Next up, Zane Taylor, a senior from Franklinton, and his parents Barbara and Roger Taylor, and sister Zoe Taylor. Zane stepped into the starting rotation as a freshman and now ranks among UNCW's all-time leaders in starts, second with 55, wins tied for fourth, 25, strikeouts tied for ninth, 241, and innings pitched, 13 at 286. Zane has earned all CAA honors in each of the last 2 seasons, including first team in 2023. This season, Zane has won a career best 9 games, fashioned a career low 2.34 ERA, struck out a career high 83 batters, and limited opponents to a 198 batting average. He ranks among the nation's leader in whip .84 and walk to strikeout ratio 8.3 to 1.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This ball hit to left field by DiMartino. Left fielder's not even going to move. Home run to Home Run Hill.
And Brian Arndt, ladies and gentlemen, a rocket to the top of Home Run Hill.
Career home run number 41 for the sophomore. Senior Day festivities before the final game of the regular season, the home game here at Brooks Field. UNCW and Stony Brook wrapping up the weekend series. Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Game 3 of the series, as UNCW has won this series by winning yesterday 10-0, and the game earlier today 7-3 the final score. UNCW has won now 6 consecutive CAA series, and they sit in second place in the conference standings. We bring you back here to Brooks Field. Mike Vaccaro alongside of Jim Whitmire. Again, the seniors being recognized here today on the final home game of the regular season for them. But Jim, right now UNCW taking advantage of what they need to do here. 7-inning game yesterday, the shutout victory 10-0, and then a big inning, the 6-run 7th inning earlier today as they win 7-3 the final score to take this series, and now a chance potentially to sweep and try to get closer to securing the number 2 seed in the conference tournament.
Yeah, some big innings, some very good pitching, and of course you get Cam Bagwell this afternoon, or this evening I should say, with the next one. And as you mentioned, the good news is the team's right behind him, battling for that second spot. Elon, William, and Mary both lost today. So right now UNCW with a 2-game cushion for that second spot, with 1 more game here, and then of course the 3 at Elon.
Yeah, UNCW midweek non-conference game Tuesday at North Carolina. Then it's 3 with Elon Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to wrap things up. Elon, one of the teams that still have a chance to get that number 2 spot as well. So a lot of big games down the stretch. But UNCW, hey, pitching has been solid all year long, Jim. But the bats, the last maybe month of this season right now, have really matched up with them. And this has become a dangerous team. They're, 10-3 over their last 13 games now.
Yeah, and as we've seen in this first 2 games of this series, couple of innings where, they get some people on and they're able to get things going, have more than 7, 8, 9 guys come to the plate, which is what you want to see. And Coach wants to see that continue here this afternoon, as you mentioned, trying to get the sweep and then get ready for the final week.
12 guys recognized prior to this game, 12 that graduated. Not all eligibility done with those 12 guys, but they did graduate in the classroom, so some opportunities to come back next year for UNCW. But again, great to see some of these guys recognized, and somebody like Zane Taylor, who's been here all 4 years and such a big part of what UNCW is doing right now, and Brian Arndt, a 4-year starter as a catcher for UNCW. Those two really, your 4-year guys, 2 guys that have been leaders on this team and captains on this team this season for UNCW.
And I'm sure Coach would like to see in this game, if they can get a lead, maybe be able to take them out one at a time near the end of the game, get a little more recognition. Also want to salute, I thought it was very classy, UNCW saluting the seniors for Stony Brook also. So giving them some recognition out here this afternoon.
Again, we're on Flow College. We're on the radio on ESPN Wilmington, WMFD Wilmington, W269DF Wilmington, and WKXB HD3 Bowling Spring Lakes. As we get you set for the second game of today's doubleheader, our Hampton Inn starting lineups. Stony Brook, as they come in at 22 and 26, 8 and 15 in the conference. Leading off for them is James Schaefer, the designated hitter in this game. First baseman Eric Polson will bat second. It's the third baseman Nico Aspil-Quelta batting third. In the cleanup spot, Chance Doty, the left fielder. Second baseman Johnny Pilla will bat fifth, batting sixth, and catching Scott Gell. Center fielder Cam Santerre will bat seventh. Batting eighth is Chris Carson, the right fielder, and the shortstop Matt Maselli will bat ninth. Defensively for UNCW, nothing really has changed here from Game 1 to Game 2 today. In the outfield, left to right, Brock Wills in left. Matt Gillespie is in center, and Alec DiMartino, the right fielder. In the infield is Trevor Lucas at third base, Kevin Jones, the shortstop. Aiden Evans at second, Tanner Thatch at first base, Brian Arndt catching, and Cam Bagwell on the mound here for UNCW. 8-2 as he comes into this game with a 2.90 ERA on the season as well. So he's been really good as a freshman, and maybe a chance to be certainly on the all-rookie team, maybe freshman of the year, who knows. But you look at where he stands, he is seventh in the conference with that 2.90 ERA coming into today. And in wins, he is tied for third with his 8 victories on the season as well. So Cam Bagwell has been really good in his freshman campaign here for UNCW. And Jim will see if he can continue that trend. He's pitched well. He's gotten a lot of offense behind him as well. And we'll see if that continues in this final game of the series.
And we've talked about it since the beginning of the season. First time we saw him, everybody I think said, this kid just doesn't look like a freshman the way he pitches. Coach Hood has mentioned it before too, and he's like, yeah, the lights weren't too big for him. He's come out here. He knows what he wants to do. Before the game, you see him out there. He's firing up the team himself, telling them what he wants to see. And hopefully the team will get behind him, get some runs, and get another win, sweep this series.
And on the mound for Stony Brook, we saw John Rizzo in the first game. Today it'll be his younger brother, Nicholas Rizzo, on the mound here in the second game. Rizzo makes his 17th appearance, his 7th start. He's 2-1 with a 7.28 ERA for the Seawolves. Our Hampton Inn starting lineups for all your hotel needs. Contact the Hampton Inn University area and the Landfall Park Hampton Inn and Suites. Find us online at hamptoninn.com. Reed's Jewelers Diamond Dimensions here at Brooks Field. It is 325 down the lines, 360 in the gaps, and 380 to straightaway center field. And we remind you, visit your local Reed's Jewelers at Independence Mall in Mayfair Town Center. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. Coaches meeting with the umpires. Our Carolina Ford Dealers umpires for this one. Tim Detweiler behind the plate, Jeremy Crow at first base, and Vincent Krazier is at third. Seahawks memories are made with good friends off the beaten path. It's time to get into a Built Wild Ford Bronco or Ford Bronco Sport. See your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Seahawk Athletics. So again, getting ready for this final game of the series. Some final scores earlier today as we take a look at the Hardy CA scoreboard. Campbell beats Elon 11-6 in Bowie's Creek. That's a plus for UNCW. You also had Northeastern 15-1 winners at William & Mary as they clinched earlier this weekend the regular season championship. They've won 19 in a row now, and they're just incredible what they've been able to do as they breeze through. They win their 21st game in the conference, which is a school record. 21-2, 40-9 is the overall record for Northeastern now. So, again, that's a plus, though, for UNCW with William & Mary, the team that lost that game. But Northeastern is incredible. Unfortunately, a team that UNCW will not face unless they square off in Charleston in the CA tournament. But looking from a distance, Northeastern, Jim, solid baseball team.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It's been amazing to watch them the whole year. And it'll be interesting to see, when they get in tournament time and take on a couple of teams like UNCW they haven't seen before with the Seahawks pitching, which certainly will match up against Northeastern's.
So Cam Bagwell going through his final warm-up pitches. A little bit of sprinkles, I believe, out there. Some of the umbrellas coming back out. We saw some sprinkles earlier.
I thought you were saying it was on ice cream.
No, unfortunately.
Sprinkles on ice cream.
There might
that sounded
be some.
delicious.
There has been the ice cream truck here throughout the season. It's been a great year here at baseball. You know, if you were with us prior to the first game talking with Randy Hood, how quick the season goes. You know, especially a year like this, the anticipation of playing on this new surface, seeing some new things here at the ballpark, bringing this team together, and now game 51 overall, but it's the final home game of the regular season for UNCW.
It has gone fast, and if I don't get a chance to say, it's been a pleasure working with you again this year, Mike. I also want to thank, I know I joke with him, but I thank Tom for allowing me to do this. It's a lot of fun. Give me the look.
Legendary Tom Reardon.
The legendary Tom Reardon. It's an honor.
Yes. Yeah, it has been a great year. A lot of great moments for us to call throughout the season. And the season obviously not over yet. Again, it's our last Flow broadcast, but we continue on ESPN Wilmington next week. Tuesday at Chapel Hill, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Elon. The CA tournament in Charleston, and maybe another regional appearance for this team as well. Again, they're the two-time defending CA champions. They're still the team that everybody is gunning for, even though Northeastern wins this regular season. You know, they have their eyes set on what UNCW is doing because the Seahawks have been the standard bearer in this league for, you know, really since the 2000s. They have been the team that has been competing for so many championships and have winning 8 of them, including, as I mentioned, the last 2 back-to-back titles. So we get set here, the third and final installment of UNCW and Stony Brook here this season. The Seahawks 6-2 all-time against the Seawolves. They won their very first conference series, 2-1 back in 2023 at Stony Brook. James Schaefer, the designated hitter in this game, takes the first pitch. It's dropped in there nicely for a strike from Cam Bagwell, and we're underway. Schaefer was a pinch hitter in the first game earlier today, had an RBI single in the 9th inning of the 7-3 win. 0-2 quickly here for Cam Bagwell against Schaefer. Bagwell, four-seam fastball, cutter, sinker, sweeper, changeup. And that's a ground ball to the right side. Evans there, the second baseman over to first base. And the ground out is the first down of the ball game.
We saw some really good defensive plays in that first game, too. If you weren't with us, both teams had some excellent defensive plays. So see if that continues here in game 2.
Eric Paulson, the first baseman. Hitless earlier today, 0 for 3. He's 2 for 6 now. Was on base with a walk in the first game today. Takes a fastball to the knees for strike 1. Bagwell, the 0-1, high. 1 ball, 1 strike. As you said, you just look at him. He doesn't look like he's a freshman. He's a big kid. He's imposing on the mound. 6'5", 205-pound freshman from Pineville, North Carolina, out of South Mecklenburg High School. As that's fouled back, 1-2. Learned the game from his dad, Darryl. Spent time at Coastal Carolina. 1-2, ground ball up the middle as they had a shift on. And Paulson comes up with a base hit. On the season, his 62nd hit as he leads his team in hits. We'll get a look at it here.
As you mentioned, the shift on, so he puts it right in the perfect spot. And Stony Brook, first 2 games of the series early on, they've had some chances to get some runs, haven't been able to come across with them.
And the bases loaded in the first of the first game today. And Connor Marshburn able to work around that. Nico Aspilcuelta comes up, third baseman. First pitch, swing and a miss, and the breaking ball, 0-1. He's a home run leader in the league with 18. He had 2 hits earlier today to go along with 2 strikeouts. 2 for 7 in the series. Again, swings and misses at the high fastball, and it's 0-2. 1 out, 1 on, no score, just underway. Here at the top of the first inning. Bagwell checks the runner. Paulson at first base. And the pitch gets away from Art. The wild pitch moves Paulson to scoring position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Aspilcuelta from Sherman Oaks, California. Bagwell set. 1-2. Breaking ball elevated. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Up and in with the fastball, and it's a full count now. Three-two, fly ball to center. Moving to his left is Gillespie. And the catch makes it 2 outs with a runner on at second base.
34 is left fielder number 34, Matthew Jackson.
Chance Doty comes up, down the left fielder.
Matthew Jackson.
Matthew Jackson, as I said. 1 ball and no strikes.
It's been a long day.
34. 44 is.
No,
Yeah,
well,
exactly,
for Mike, that's a
exactly.
long day.
It is a long day.
I mean, come on. He's not used to being here for 16 innings like the rest of us.
True, true. 2-0 pitch outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Well, that just changes my sheet. Three-0 pitch, high, and a 4-pitch walk to Jackson. Continues this inning, 2 outs, runner on at second base. Brings up Johnny Pilla, the second baseman. I got that right. All right. 4 for 5, not bad. Pilla earlier today with a double his last time up. 1 for 3 with a walk. Outside corner. Strike 1 to Pilla. No score. Top of the first inning. Ground out. Single. Wild pitch. Fly out and a walk. Has 2 aboard. Around late, fouls it off left side, and it's 0-2. So Jackson, who had been the designated hitter and a leadoff hitter, now his cleanup spot at the first base with Pilla. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, a solid first game, so I think that's why Coach Sink decided to move him down. See if he could continue the hot hitting.
1-2 pitch. Foul back. It'll hold the 1-2 here. Making Bagwell work early on in this ball game. Third pitch here for Bagwell in the inning, and he misses inside under the hands. A check swing, but no swing. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on here in the top of the first inning. Chases and misses. And Pilla will strike out to end the inning. So nothing across on just 1 hit. No errors, 2 runners left on base. No score with the Seahawks coming to bat when we return here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
It's Truck Month with the Ford Crew.
Attention, please. The final days of Truck Month have arrived.
Morgan, light it up.
On it! This is like a movie.
Okay, everyone, time is running out for our best deals on Ranger and Maverick and America's best-selling trucks for 48 years, Ford F-Series.
Hurry, now get 2.9% for 72 months plus $10,624 in total savings on select F-150 trucks, only at your Carolina Ford dealer.
Move over Friday, Buffalo Wild Wings is making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one and get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from B-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply. Limit one while supplies last. Delivery and takeout available at participating Buffalo Wild Wings locations. Limited time offer. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Get a look at Nicholas Rizzo, the sophomore lefty on the mound here for Stony Brook. As we go over the batting order for UNCW, leading off it's Brock Wills, the left fielder, followed by Trevor Lucas and Tanner Thatch. Middle three, the catcher Brian Arndt, Aiden Evans, Kevin Jones. In the bottom three, Alec DiMartino. The designated hitter is Cole Nelson. And Matt Gillespie rounds out the lineup. Defensively for Stony Brook, Matthew Jackson at left. Cam Santerre is in center. Chris Carson, a right fielder. In the infield, Nico Aspilcuelta, the third baseman. Matt Maselli is at short. Johnny Pilla at second. Eric Paulson at first base. Scott Gell catching. And again, it's Rizzo on the mound. Younger brother to the starter in the first game, John Rizzo. Sophomore from East Islip, New York. He was on the all-rookie team last year, was Nicholas Rizzo in the CAA.
I'm sure he's heard from his brother about the batters here in this first game. So let's see how he does. His brother did a nice job in that first game.
Nicholas Rizzo last year, 15 appearances, 11 starts. Ranked in the top 5 of the team in appearances. So Brock Wills started with a leadoff home run in the bottom of the first in the first game today. Finished with 3 hits. 4 in the series. First pitch, popped it up. Gill behind the plate, dances around and makes a catch to retire Wills. On one pitch. Trevor Lucas now the third baseman. 1 hit in the series. That was a double earlier today in the 4th inning. Sophomore from Leland. You cold, Tom? A little rain out there. Tom's cold in here in the press box as the first pitch is a strike to Lucas.
Chance of snow tonight, I believe.
We'll try to hold up. I don't think you need to appeal on that one.
He pointed down to first. Home plate umpire is like, really? Seriously?
Tim Detweiler says, I got this one. 0-2 pitch. That's fouled out of play, 0-2. Well, Gill hasn't been behind the plate much. We saw him a little bit backing up yesterday. Way outside here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lucas. 1 out, nobody on, no score. Bottom of the first inning. That's high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Looks to be a Rizzo family tradition. They like to work quick here.
Yeah, brother John worked really quick in the first game. Ground ball to Maselli, the shortstop, picks and throws, and there's 2 away. Just 1 shy of tying the career record. Home run record with 51 in his career. 214 career hits now as the first pitch inside. A ball, no strikes. Left on left, and the pitch is fouled off. They've got the shift on to the right side only. Pilla, the second baseman, in shallow right field, with the shortstop Maselli. Maselli plays up the middle, but stays on the left side of second base. 1-1. Breaking ball is hit to right field. A base hit for Tanner Thatch. Thatch, the top hitter for UNCW. 68 hits now. We'll get a look.
Takes that shift. Nobody's going to get to that. Left fielder throws it back in. Nice job by Tanner to see if Brian Hart can do something with 2 outs.
Hart, again, the starting catcher for UNCW. We also saw him on the mound as well. Hart, an RBI single in the first game, 1 for 4. That's over the press box, 0-1. Senior, a captain on this team. It's fouled off. He starts back in his freshman season, 34 as a sophomore, 55 last year. As he became the guy last season for UNCW behind the plate. A senior from Holly Springs. Takes a breaking ball low. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Art. 2 outs. Thatch at first base. Shift to the right side, or to the left side, excuse me. So a big hole on the right side. Paulson holding Thatch on at first base. 1-2, and that's going to be hit to right center field. It'll split the gap and get back to the wall. Thatch, they're waving him home. He touches third. The relay home. It is on time and out. Despite the head first slide for Thatch. Looked like he may have gone through the legs of Gell, and now Randy Hood comes out and wants to maybe take a look at this or have the umpires at least discuss it.
He's talking to Tanner about it. They'll take a look at it.
Thatch thought he got there. That the throw came in high to Gell. And Thatch, if he is safe, he slid low with a head first slide, got his right hand maybe to the plate. So they'll take a look at it.
Well, also, you know, watch the replay here is where the catcher is before that ball gets there. It looks like he's blocking. He's in the spot he's not supposed to be at. So that's also something I think they're going to look at here. Boy, he was hustling. They were moving him as quick as they could. Try to get him home. Here's a replay. We'll get a look at it. Here's Tanner. He knows that throw's coming. Look at him.
He sees it.
Let's see where the catcher is. All right, he gets underneath. I can't see the plate.
Yeah, it kind of gets lost in the white lines. That ball hit hard. 105 off the bat of Art.
Oh, here we go.
Head first slide, so you see the ball coming in high.
Yeah, he can't be in that position until with the ball not there. So that's something I think the umpire is going to have to rule on. They did get him out with the tag, but you watch where he's positioned. He can't be blocking there without that ball. So that's something they're going to have to look at. They're under the hood in the Seahawk dugout. So watch again. Look at exactly where he is. There. Yeah, there. He moves over before the ball gets there, so he's blocking. Can't have that. That's not allowed. I mean,
so we'll see. Yeah, they definitely got him out. Do they call that on the catcher, Gell? So again, the initial call is out at the plate.
Here they come.
And they're going to stick with the call. He is out. So that will end the inning and keep this game scoreless after one complete. We'll take a break. Back after this on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
For a limited time, Hardee's is adding the rich goodness of maple flavor to our handcrafted favorites. For a sweet spot in your day all day, maple makes everything better. especially at Hardee's. And now enjoy breakfast till noon every day.
All-Star Flags is the Cape Fear source for all of your flag-related needs with high-quality American-made flags and poles. We also specialize in custom flags and banners, including the championship banners hanging within Trask Coliseum. All-Star Flags offers full-service installation on flagpoles, both residential and commercial. Visit our showroom and browse through our selection of U.S., state, military, sports, and international flags. Or check us out online at allstarflags.com. All-Star Flags, quality in every star.
Hardee's original bag packs 2 full-size favorites plus fries and a drink for just $5.99. No junior burgers or tiny nuggies, just full-size goodness for big-time value. The $5.99 original bag, only at Hardee's.
Get another look at it here. Hard hit. Double officially for Brian Arndt. Trying to score. You can see he just chasing it. Looking at that ball, trying to get there before the ball does. I guess he didn't obstruct his chance to get to the plate. And the tag was there ahead of the hand by Thatch on the plate. So scoreless, top of the second coming up. Scott Gale, the catcher, involved with that, will lead off here for the Seawolves.
So an early look under the hood. Yeah, that was a good relay too, though. Got to give Stony Brook's defense credit on that. From center field to second base, back to home.
Santerre, Pilla to Gale. Gale, Santerre, and Carson here against Cam Bagwell. Continues to just drizzle here. Umbrellas stay out. Nothing that's going to interrupt this game right now. Gale, first pitch, fouls it off to the right side. 0 for 1 yesterday. Backing up Zepek, the starting catcher. Fastball taken for a strike, 0-2. UNCW looking for their third sweep of the season. They swept UNC Asheville non-conference and then swept at Towson's. This fouled back. Still 0-2. Oh, 2 bounce to the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gale. Sophomore from Trumbull, Connecticut. And breaking balls fouled off. Still 1-2. 23 pitches in that first inning for Cam Bagwell. One too high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. UNCW, the bullpen still really fresh. You only used Trace Baker and Baker Cox so far out of the pen, so you still have Aubrey Smith, Cooper Allen, Kyle Phelan as a fly ball to center going back as the rain starts to come down a little bit harder, and making the catch in the rain is Matt Gillespie for the out.
Yeah, it's going to make it interesting for the pitchers with the grip. And then one thing I've noticed and we've seen throughout the year when it does rain is when you've got players on base. Any kind of stolen bases or slide into bases, they've been known to slide over. That's been a problem.
Rain for the next hour at least, if not longer here. As Santerre, the center fielder, takes a fastball for strike 1, 0-1. Santerre, graduate. Low, 1-1. Out of Bristol, Rhode Island. Transferred from Rhode Island College. It's popped out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. NCAA Division III second team member at Rhode Island College for Santerre. That's going to be bounced past a diving Jones into left field. And a base hit. Second hit for the Seawolves here in this game.
Watch the replay. No chance here for Jones. As he goes into left field as the rain is coming down harder now than it has been all day.
1 out and 1 on. Scoreless game. Top of the second for Chris Carson. Carson 0 for 7 here in the series. 0 for 4 earlier today. That's grounded foul. 0-1. Carson from Lindenhurst, New York. Foul ball, 0-2. Misses inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Santerre first base. Team with over 100 stolen bases on the year. Santerre takes his lead. Go to first base, back safely is Santerre. Chases and strikes out does Chris Carson. 94-mile-an-hour fastball well out of the strike zone high. But he gets the chase and the strikeout, 2 away with a runner at first base. Second strikeout for Bagwell. Matt Maselli, the shortstop, 1 for 4 earlier with a single. Also reached on an error. Throw to first base again. It is Santerre back safely, no score. Top of the second. Bagwell to the plate, high. 1 ball and no strikes. Selling from Branchburg, New Jersey, the senior. One of those Stony Brook seniors that were recognized. Outside here, 2 balls, no strikes. Fastball high, snap throw down to first off of the mitt of Thatch, but able to track it down. 3 balls and no strikes. Santerre takes his lead again at first base. 3-0 pitch. Takes a strike, does Maselli, 3-1. On the move is the runner. The pitch is strike. The throw a little bit high, but almost sliding off the bag. Able to hold on with his left hand was Santerre. Holding on for dear life.
Yeah, it's just as we just talked about. That's been something when it gets wet. They just slide right over that bag, and boy, he barely hangs on there, but he does a nice job.
A full count with 2 outs. Santerre at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Set another strikeout for Bagwell. 3 now in the ball game, and it leaves that runner on base. No score. Bottom of the second next on Flo College and ESPN Wilmington.
If you're looking for a center console boat with versatility, style, and value, check out Seaboard Boats at Marine Warehouse Center. Seaboard models ranging from 22 foot to 26 foot. The LX series is more than capable of shallow coastal runs, but also adds hardcore offshore fishing. Don't settle for less. Let Marine Warehouse set you up with a Seaboard boat that's powered with a Suzuki-powered outboard. Get yours before they're gone. Visit Marine Warehouse Center on Market Street or marinewarehousecenter.com.
Premier Pools and Spas of Wilmington specializes in gunite pools, fiberglass pools, and outdoor living, kitchens, and hardscape landscaping. Premier knows buying a pool is a big decision for your family. That's why Premier professionals emphasize clarity of communication throughout the process to ensure your peace of mind. From designing your ideal oasis right down to decking out with an array of customizable features, you can trust us to turn your vision into reality. Premier Pools and Spas, serving Wilmington and the surrounding areas. Online at premierpoolsandspas.com.
Oh, Bagwell able to get the strikeout he needs, although he's up to 44 pitches so far through 2 innings. We'll see if he can settle in a little bit more and get that pitch count down. As we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning, Evans, Jones, and DiMartino here to face Nicholas Rizzo. And still raining here, like drizzle. Has let up a little bit more now. Aiden Evans, the second baseman. 0 for 3 with a walk earlier today. It's ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. This is low. 2 balls and no strikes. Fights his soft as fouled out of play right side. 2-1 now to Evans. Had a home run yesterday. UNCW with the run rule win. 10-0 final score in 7 innings. And won 7-3 earlier. This is fouled back. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball dropped by Gill. Goes to first base. Completes a strikeout. 1 away. Kevin Jones. Jones a home run in game 1 today. 3 home runs this season now for Jones. 3 hits, 3 RBIs, and 3 runs scored in the series for Jones. Shortstop takes the first pitch, strike 1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Rizzo again working quickly. Jones stepped out to slow him down. 0-2. Drops it in. Strike 3. Strikeout looking for Jones. 2 outs. First 2 strikeouts for Nicholas Rizzo.
Yeah, another solid outing here for a Rizzo. Looking awfully good here early.
Brother John, the starter of the first game, did suffer the loss in that game. Alec DiMartino, first pitch, chop ball up the middle, charging Pilla. The second baseman throws and retires DiMartino. 3 up, 3 down. We're scoreless after 2 here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Whether it's on day one, in the classroom, on the court, in the field, on the coast, in the community, or at the finish line, Seahawks soar together.
This is where everything starts. It's a place of new beginnings, new opportunities, and a new identity. We are the Coastal Athletic Association, and from the beaches to the city streets, we are united to succeed at an elite level. In competition, in our communities, in our lives. This is the tide that lifts us, the fire that burns inside all of us. This is our moment, our new chapter. We are the CAA, and we are united in excellence.
It's that kind of day. Got your umbrella.
He's placing an order for dinner.
In between listening to the game on the Sunrise Radio app. Smart guy right there. Smart guy.
I like that. Very nice.
You know, so there you go. 2 innings in, we're scoreless. UNCW and Stony Brook. I was about to say Stony Wolf. The Seawolves from Stony Brook. Top of the third coming up. Top of the lineup, James Schaefer leads off here for the Seawolves.
Sounds like an old actor from the 30s.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Stony Wolf.
I like that.
Thank you.
Would you say my weather name was?
Stormy Clouds.
Stormy Clouds.
Yeah. It's a great name for a weather guy.
First pitch misses away to Schaefer. Grounded out to second in the first inning. Top of the third, scoreless here. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for both teams. Bagwell misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Used to have a famous weather guy up in the Charlotte area, Larry Sprinkle.
Larry Sprinkle?
Not making it up. It's a great name.
High, 3 balls, no strikes. Breaking ball for a strike. Three-one pitch. Just missed away and a walk to Schaefer. Leading off here in the third. So Stony Brook with their first leadoff man to reach base. And Schaefer brings up Eric Paulson. Schaefer not a big threat, 1 stolen base and 1 attempt this season. As I say that, he breaks to second, and he's there ahead of the throw. Boy, he got a great jump. A stolen base for Schaefer. It'll be a ball and no strikes to Paulson.
Well, if you were with us earlier, they were moving quite a bit on the bases, Stony Brook, and they're starting it up again here in third game of the series.
1-0, fly ball to shallow. Well, now drifting further back to center field. Dancing around is Gillespie trying to tag. The throw will go to third. Head first slide, and there safely is Schaefer. 1 out. Runner at third base.
Third baseman number 40,
Nico Aspilcueta now. Fly out to center field. Scoreless game here in the top of the third inning. Aspilcueta, redshirt junior, takes a first pitch for strike 1. Start at St. Mary's in California. 3 games. He appeared on the mound. Foul back. No balls and 2 strikes. Went to Olone Junior College. First team junior college All-American. High, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch ran inside, fly ball to left field. Trying to get behind it is Wills. The runner trying to tag to score. The throw home, they let it go through, but it's late. Sacrifice fly for Aspelquelta. Schaefer scores, and Stony Brook on the board first.
Well, the RBI guy finally gets one. 56 for him now.
Leader in the league. Jackson with a walk first time up. Takes a strike here, 0-1. Top foul. Bagwell ahead 0-2. Pitch low. 1-0. So the walk leading off, stolen base, tagging on the fly out to center, and then scoring on the sacrifice fly. Run without the benefit of a hit. Inside 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bagwell was looking at the dugout, unsure what he was saying for the pitch, and it's hit foul up the first base line. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 60 pitches now for Bagwell. Two breaking ball. Fouled off, but Art could not hold on to it. So it'll stay at 2-2. Sophomore from Staten Island, Matthew Jackson. 2-2. Fights it off. 7-pitch at bat here for Jackson. We've seen some really quick innings in this series. At least here for Bagwell, seems like even he's giving up just a run. Innings are long. Breaking ball, fly ball, deep right field as DiMartino looks up and watches it sail over the fence. A home run, the 4th of the season for Matthew Jackson to make it 2-0 Stony Brook.
Got a second chance after that dropped 3rd strike there off the bat, and he makes him pay for it. The Seawolves have their biggest lead of the series so far.
Long at bat for Jackson, and it ends with a home run. Yeah, 2-0 as we'll get a second look at it. It just hung there, and able to drive it was Jackson. 106 coming off the bat, went 409. Look at a bunt. Pilla, strike 1. Swinging a strikeout for him to end the first. So the first hit of the inning. 3rd hit of the ball game. 2-0 Stony Brook. 0-1. Foul off. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Bagwell will end it with a strikeout. But the damage done for Stony Brook as they get 2 runs across on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. 2-0 Stony Brook, bottom of the 3rd coming up on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks.
At Pawn USA, we buy, sell, trade, and loan money on almost anything. Buying? Come check out our amazing inventory at our 5 convenient locations. Selling? We can give you cash or a loan for your items on the spot. Find the Pawn USA nearest you in Wallace, Charlotte, Leland, and in Wilmington, and we'll work with you for an enjoyable and beneficial experience. Ask about our free layaway plan and check us out at pawnusa.net and on eBay. There's always a new find at Pawn USA.
Two nothing. Solo home run for Matthew Jackson.
Well, off the new video board. Yeah.
You can't do that. So Jackson showing his power there with a home run. 2-0 our score. So UNCW will have to come from behind. They trailed 2-1 earlier today. And in a 6-run 7th inning. Cole Nelson, Matt Gillespie, and then the top of the lineup, Brock Wills. Nelson 1 for 1 with a run scored as a pinch hitter yesterday. Again, they try to work to get him back on track. Now he's starting designated hitter. First pitch, foul ball. UNCW's leader with 11 home runs this season. So important to see this bat come back around here for UNCW. 0-1. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch low. 1-2. Sophomore from Charlotte is Cole Nelson. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, held onto by Gell to strike out Nelson.
3 out of the last 4 batters now Rizzo has struck out. And again, just like his brother did in the first game earlier, he's pitching very efficiently here early on. Not a lot of pitches.
2-0 Stony Brook, bottom of the 3rd. Matt Gillespie. RBI single in the first game. Shows bunt, pulls it back. That's a called strike. 1 for 4 in that game. Richard Sophomore from Apex. 0-1 pitch low. 1-1. One away, 2-1. That's it, foul out of play, 2-2. Game number 51 of the season, 30th home game here for UNCW, now 17-12 at home. High and away. And a full count to Gillespie with 1 out and nobody on. Three-two, looks at it, and it's outside. It's a walk. It's a Matthews Motors walk, the walking man and woman's friend. So with a 1 out and a runner on, Brock Wills. Pop out to the catcher first time up. And again, it's been a really good series so far for Wills. Shows bunt, pulls it back. 1 ball and no strikes. Aspelquelta moves in as the pitch is taken for strike 1. 1-1. Aspelquelta plays off the line. Shortstop Maselli moves up the middle a little bit. Slider away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Wills. Or excuse me, 2-1 rather. 1 out, runner on first base. 2-0 Stony Brook, bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 check swing. Now 2-2. 15 straight games. Wills has reached base safely. Two ground ball. Pilla charges. Can he get 2? No, he'll only get 1. He looked at second, but no chance to get Gillespie there. So only Wills at first base. Now 2 outs, runner in scoring position.
Nice job, actually, by Gillespie. Kind of slowed down a little bit, try to keep himself in front of that a little bit. Blocked the second baseman.
Lucas 0 for 1. Ground out to short in the first inning. Pitch in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes. 2-0 Stony Brook. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Looking for a base hit. Potentially cut the deficit in half here. Gillespie with speed takes his lead away from second. And the pitch drops it in. 1-1. Top of the strike zone on the breaking ball from Rizzo. 1-1, hard hit off the glove of Aspelquelta, the third baseman, into the corner. And coming in to score with a double, it is Gillespie. The double for Lucas, and the Seahawks cut the deficit in half.
As we watch the replay, as Mike mentioned, hard hit here. Third baseman just barely touched it with the glove, knocked it off into the near the bullpen there. Long run for Jackson in left field to get to it.
So another double for Trevor Lucas. Had a double in the first game today. 15 doubles on the season. Team leader. Tanner Thatch, first pitch, fouls it off, 0-1. 2-1 ball game. Thatch with a single to right field in the first. .68 hits on the season now. Junior out of Belvedere, North Carolina. Rizzo to the plate, drops it in. No balls, 2 strikes. So a 2-out double for Lucas. 0-2, that's hit out of play. Thatch looking for a 2-out hit here. Try to tie the game up. Bottom of the 3rd. .02 pitch, hard hit up the middle into center field, and that will tie the game up and also tie him up at the top of the career RBI list with 182 RBIs, tied with Jonathan Batts and Hunter Ridge.
Solid shot here from Thatch, right over the pitcher. No doubt about that one. And the accolades just continue for Tanner and what he's done in his short career here at UNCW.
Career home run leader, career tying RBI leader. So a chance to take that by himself maybe later in this game. If not, 4 games left to do that after tonight. A 2-2 ball game, bottom of the 3rd. 2 runs with 2 outs as Arndt takes the first pitch low. One out walk for Gillespie. Get things going for UNCW. Big cut. Missed 1-1 here to Arndt. Nelson struck out. Gillespie walked. Wills grounded out. Lucas double. And then a single for Thatch to drive in Lucas. Just missed. Low. 2-1 to Arndt, who doubled to right center in the first. Thatch out at the plate to end the inning. 2-1 ground ball to Pillow. The second baseman gets it cleanly over to first base to end the inning. But the Seahawks push 2 runs across on 2 hits. No errors, 1 man left on base. We're tied at 2 through 3 innings here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Move over Friday. Buffalo Wild Wings is making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one and get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from B-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply. Limit 1 while supplies last. Delivery and takeout available at participating Buffalo Wild Wings locations. Limited time offer. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Today is your day. It's time to stop wishing for it and start working towards it. One day at a time, one workout at a time. Your best is not behind you. Look forward.
Tanner Thatch, 182 career RBIs. And this game ties it up with that single driving home Trevor Lucas. A 2-2 ball game, 3 innings in. Mike Vaccaro, Jim Whitmire with you, and Jim's got the call for innings 4, 5, and 6.
Gell, Santerre, and Carson will come to bat for Stony Brook. You see some of the fans here today. Cam Bagwell, 3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. He's given up that 1 home run to Jackson. We are waiting on the catcher. Here he comes, Brian Arndt. Bagwell will probably just throw 1 more, and then we'll be ready to go here. Scott Gell flew out to center field his first time. Tied at 2, top of the 4th inning. Seahawks looking to sweep the series. North Carolina Tuesday night, and then at Elon. Meanwhile, for Stony Brook, they will finish the season at home. There'll be some celebrations as Monmouth will come to town for Matt Senk in his final 3 games at home.
Matt Senk, head coach for the Seawolves, retiring after 35 seasons.
So here's Gell to lead off against Bagwell. See if we can get a quick inning here. Nope, it's going to be a base hit to left. Gell is on with nobody out. And that'll bring up Cam Santerre. Singled his first time up, also stole a base.
Yeah, trying to go down and away to Gell and able to pull it to left and lead off with a base hit.
Lefty starts to throw for UNCW in the bullpen. Nobody out. We're in the top of the 4th. Runner on first for the Seawolves. Bagwell set. Ooh, he was going inside. Did it hit him or did it hit the bat? Nope, it went off the bat.
Yeah,
boy, that was close. Santerre just trying to get out of the way there. So the count 0-1. Throw over to first, and the runner is back. Again, Stony Brook, these last 2 games have been running quite a bit, so Bagwell aware of that. with Gell at first base. Oof, boy, he came inside again, almost hit him, got away from the catcher, and the runner goes over to second. I don't know if it's maybe the rain, the grip.
That was 91 up and in. And Santerre lucky to be able to bend backwards and out of the way of that pitch. But a wild pitch puts Gell to second base with this game tied at 2.
So Monmouth wins. They split a doubleheader today with Delaware. Now a charge from Thatch, and again inside from Bagwell. Going to throw out another ball. So if UNCW wins this one, does that clinch a spot in the tournament then? Coming into the weekend, I thought it was 4, the magic number. If they win, they'd have 3, and then there'd be that 1 loss. Inside again.
I didn't know there was going to be math.
3-1. All right, I'm sorry. 3-1.
If they haven't clinched, they're getting close. With 3 games left after this one.
3 balls and a strike. Santander's backed up a little bit now. 3-2. On deck is Chris Carson. For Stony Brook, runner on second is Gell. Singled and moved to second on a wild pitch. 3-2. Whoa! Now he swung and the bat went flying, struck him out. 1 away. We're going to see everything in this one.
Carson lucky as that one just went over his head. We'll get a look at the replay here. Again, went out there. Just loses the grip after striking out. And again, right over the head of Carson, who was on deck.
Carson struck out his first time, 1 away here in the top of the 4th, tied at 2. Fouls this one off towards the Seahawk dugout. Count is 0-1. Bagwell wants another ball. Oh, 1 pitch. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Now they'll throw down. Oh. Whoa, that's wild into center field. And the runner, Gell, will make it all the way to third easily. That wasn't even close. So an error on the catcher, Arndt, for that throw. Moves the runner to third.
It's not raining, but I guess it's kind of misting out there. So it's just kind of steady and everything is, that's a perfect thing.
Well, that explains it to you.
There
You watch those kids sliding down the hill, obviously.
You don't even need the cardboard box today.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. We're tied at 2, top of the 4th, but Stony Brook has a runner on third. Swing and a miss from Carson. 1-2 now. Steps back in. See if Bagwell can punch him out here. Fouls it off. Left side, 1-2. Pops that one up in the air. Foul territory. I believe Lucas will have a play. Third base side, he will. And there are 2 outs.
Well, a big one there. If you couldn't get the strikeout, pop up and a pop out. Probably the next best thing. Keep that runner at third base. So now you face Maselli, the shortstop, trying to keep this game knotted at 2.
Maselli struck out his first time. Bagwell with 5 strikeouts so far. Tied at 2, top of the 4th, 2 outs, runner on third for Stony Brook. There's a strike right down the middle. Well, this guy's on Home Run Hill having a good old time right now.
Yeah.
With the dampness of the grass. 0-1. That's hard hit right at the second baseman. Aiden Evans throws to first, and that will end the inning. Stony Brook will strand that runner on third. We go to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied at 2. This is UNCW Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Hey, grab me one, too.
People have trusted Reed's Jewelers with their life's moments since 1946. That's because we're family owned. We treat everyone who walks through our doors or visits our website as a part of our family. We have a beautiful selection of jewelry and watches for any occasion. We offer free shipping and returns, as well as multiple payment options to make sure you find the perfect gift. See why people have trusted Reed's Jewelers to celebrate their life's moments for over 75 years.
Bottom of the fourth, we are tied at 2. Jim Woodmeyer, Mike Vaccaro, our entire crew. And again, a shout out to them working in the conditions today. Riley Nance, our executive producer and director all year long. Thanks to him for all his hard work. Richard on graphics, Zach on replay. Nate Harrison, Zeb, and Jordan today are on camera here in game number 2. And we appreciate their work all season long, as this being our final broadcast for the Seahawk Digital Network before we return in the fall. Aiden Evans will lead off. Kevin Jones, Alec DiMartino for UNCW against Nick Rizzo. 3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, a walk, 3 strikeouts. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. One of the few days that we've had hardly any wind all day here. It's been kind of dead most of the day out here at Brooks Field. Nothing in 1. Heck at the inside corner. Nothing in 2. Tim Detweiler making the call behind the plate. Here's a pitch. Bouncer right back to Rizzo. Struggles, turns. Now he'll throw to first, and he gets him. 1 out.
Yeah, didn't put too much behind that throw, and Aiden Evans we see every time. He just hustles down the line. You just never know what's going to happen, especially a day like today with this this weather, ball going on the wet turf, and you never know if the grip is going to affect the throw. But Rizzo does get the out, the leadoff out here.
Kevin Jones 0 for 1, struck out. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out. We're tied at 2. That pitch a little high and outside, 1-0. Doubleheader today because actually worse weather is supposed to be here tomorrow. Then Monday and Tuesday is supposed to be really bad around here. They're saying 2 to 3 inches of rain coming. 2 balls, no strikes to Jones. Of course, Mike would know that. He is the meteorologist for us.
No,
Stormy clouds.
The meteorologist is down there in the grandstand.
That ball hit well left field. Kevin Jones, hello, goodbye. Jones has hit a homer in both games today. It's 3-2 UNCW.
Jones came into today with 2 home runs on the season. He'll leave, as you mentioned, with 4 now. Solid contact, 103 off the bat of Kevin Jones.
And as you can imagine, his family very excited down there. Doing some dancing in the stands. There you watch it again. There was no doubt on that one again. Alec DiMartino coming up.
Nearly on top of home run hill.
Youngster had a glove out there, but he wasn't in the right position to make the catch. 3-2 UNCW in the bottom of the fourth inning. Here's the pitch. Pops this one way up in the air. Foul territory right side. I think it is, well, it's playable for the first baseman. Eric Paulson gets him. Right over there by our cameraman, there is Jordan. She got to look at that very closely.
Nice job by Paulson to stay with it.
So 2 outs. Here's Cole Nelson, struck out his first time. Watch the replay here. Strike called, 0-1. Jordan could have reached out for that.
Yeah.
No balls and a strike. That misses just outside, 1-1. Again, happy early Mother's Day to all the moms out there listening. Tomorrow their day. Hope everybody's treated well. Swing and a miss. We had a great first pitch before the first game of all the moms to the players for UNCW, and actually excellent job on the first pitches today.
And excellent coordination. They're all wearing the same shirt with the sons' names on the back.
Swing and a miss. I'll have to tag him. I think he did. Yep, doesn't even have to throw down. That'll end the inning. But the Seahawks take the lead off of Kevin Jones' solo home run. 3-2. UNCW will go to the 5th. This is Seahawk Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Hi, I'm Dr. Chad Fortune with Wilmington Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Excited to be on the UNCW campus today to talk to you about this week's Medical Minute. Shoulder injuries are extremely common in sports, recreational, and job-related activities. These injuries can range from chronic overuse injuries to traumatic injuries like shoulder separations, dislocations, and even rotator cuff tears. Sometimes injuries can be prevented, but sometimes with traumatic injuries they are not preventable. But we always talk about preventative strategies to try to limit their effects. One of the biggest things to consider is rotator cuff strength as well as upper back strength, in addition to good posture throughout your day. As always, if these symptoms persist, please come see us at Wilmington Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Our goal is to support you with easily accessible world-class care for all your orthopedic and sports medicine needs.
Well, we go to the top of the 5th inning, 3-2 UNCW. Cam Bagwell now will face the top of the lineup for Stony Brook. Schaefer, Paulson, and Aspil Quelta. Look at that. Oh, that was delivered with style right there. Here's Kevin Jones' home run again, a no-doubter. Watch this youngster now. He just didn't. He took a wrong. Yeah.
Oh, not a good route.
And he falls down. Did he even lose the ball? Oh, he did get it, though. Okay.
Learn from the best. Learn from the legendary Tom Reardon.
Tom is coaching at baseball camp this year?
He always does.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Coach Tom. They love Coach Tom.
Do you just work with catchers or you work with everybody? All right. Everybody wants to get better, boy. Folks, let me just tell you what a treat for you and your kids. If you go to uncwsports.com, I'm sure you can find out more information. Put in Tom's name. Schaefer will, pitch clock violation. And the count is 1-0 now, so that'll be a ball. Schaefer up to bat. He's grounded out, and he singled and scored a run.
Bagwell just...
First pitch is strike there. Now it's 1-1.
I was going to say, he just needs a clean, quicker. It just seems like this just slogging through this start.
He doesn't have his good stuff. Just doesn't seem to be feeling it. 1-1. Grounder, right side, knocked down by Evans. Ooh, he might have hurt his shoulder a little bit the way he fell down. He looked like he was in a little bit of pain. Let's take a look at him. That's going to be an infield hit. And they think, I wonder if they're going to have the trainer possibly go out. Nope.
Seems to be all right. Did what he could to get to that ball, but maybe it saves an extra base there. If Schaefer was being aggressive, trying to turn that into a double.
All right, here's Paulson. He had a single earlier and flew out.
You see the rain come down really well, Jim, from the center field camera there.
Yeah.
Pretty steady.
A couple of folks behind home plate almost remind me of the characters of Coneheads from Saturday Night Live. Runner is off, and nice hit and run. This is going to go to left center field. Schaefer is going to be on his horse. They're going to wave him home, and Paulson's going to get to second. We are tied at 3. Boy, that was nicely done by Stony Brook and Paulson.
Yeah, the hit and run got Schaefer started, and you saw the speed. They were just waving him around the entire way. We'll get a look at it here on Flo College. Dumping that ball down. Trying to cut it off was Wills, but great hustle by Schaefer to come in and tie the game up at 3.
So here's Nico Aspil-Quelta. Third baseman got an RBI, his first one of the series last time up. Runner on second with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. We're now tied at 3. I believe Kyle Phelan throwing, and now a right-hander starts to throw. Pitch is a strike. 0-1 to count. 3-3. Top of the 5th inning. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Bouncing ball. Jones will charge. He will throw to first. Gets the runner. Paulson will move to third.
Yeah, you just don't know with this rain and you got to get a good grip if you're these fielders right now. Make some good throws, good accurate throws, but then if you bounce it over there, what is that going to do? Is it going to more skid and maybe not get a good bounce? So, Randy Hood, he's going to go to the pen here. Yep.
Pepsi pitching change coming up. That's it for Cam Bagwell. We are tied at 3. We'll take a break and tell you who's coming in when we get back. This is Seahawk Baseball on Flo College and ESPN Wilmington.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks.
Joey and Hannah here from your local Window World. Window World products are hurricane tough.
Today we have a special guest to put our windows to the test. UNCW's Sammy Seahawk. How about we start with 60 miles per hour?
Sounds good to me.
70?
Let's do it.
How about an 80 mile per hour fastball?
Won't be a problem.
Window World.
Built hurricane tough.
Well, the day over for Cam Bagwell. One of the seniors recognized. Kyle Phelan comes in to face the left-handed batter that's about to step up here in just a couple of seconds. For Phelan, this is appearance number 14. 16 in the third innings, 12 hits, 14 runs, 14 earned, 17 walks, 21 strikeouts, 1-2 record, 7.71 ERA, and he does have 2 saves on the season. And Mike, I think you mentioned, I just wasn't the sharp kind of performance we're used to seeing out of Bagwell.
Well, we saw that from Taylor, we saw it really from Marshburn. Just didn't see it here. It just seemed like everything was a little bit of a struggle, even though, this game is tied and leaves with a tie. You leave it, the go-ahead runner at third base, just not his best performance. But still, you're right there, obviously, if you're UNCW. Not that this game is out of hand, just not what we've seen so far this season from Cam Bagwell.
Matthew Jackson, last time up, home run. He's got a runner on third with 1 out for the Seawolves here in the top of the 5th inning. Seahawks bring the infield in. First pitch from Phelan. That is high, ball 1. It's Paulson standing at third base. There's a strike, 1-1. Johnny Pilla on deck for the Seawolves. Nice. Brought that right in there. 1-2 now from Phelan. Aubrey Smith now, the right-hander, throws for UNCW in the bullpen. Strike 3. Nice job there from Phelan. 2 away. And now he'll face another lefty in Pilla. Nice pitch here.
Yeah, he set him up with a curveball, comes back with a fastball. Just froze him, and a good job by Arndt framing it and bringing it into the strike zone for the home plate umpire, Tim Detweiler.
So 2 away with the runner on third, the lead run for Stony Brook. We're tied at 3 here in the top of the 5th. That's high, ball 1.
Probably last batter you bring him in lefty-lefty with Jackson and Pilla. You said Aubrey Smith, the righty, warming in the bullpen.
1-0. That's in the dirt. 2-0. Or what we call fake dirt. Just
you know what we mean.
Looks like dirt from here. 2-0.
At least it's not getting muddy in the rain. Best part of turf right now.
The pitch. Strike 2 and 1. Of course, also you notice the Seahawks have the tent in the bullpen, so they're staying nice and dry. Stony Brook,
not so much.
A little bit wet down there. 2 and 1. 3 and 1 now. Scott Gell would be next, and as Mike said, you'd probably see the switch. Three to 3, top of the 5th inning. Missed outside, ball 4. So runners on first and third, and that'll bring up Gell, and we'll see if we see Randy Hood come out here and bring Aubrey Smith in to face the right-hander. Coach has disappeared into the dugout right now. Nope, it's gonna stick with Phelan. First and third with 2 outs. The pitch. High and outside, 1-0. Gale singled his last time up. Made it all the way to third off a wild pitch and an error. Now they'll set the defense for the infield in case the runner takes off from first. Pilla. Tied for the team lead with 15 stolen bases. There's a strike, 1-1. Runner goes from first, swing and a miss. They'll fake the throw down. Pilla moves to second. Oh, wait a minute. They're going to call interference on the batter. And that's going to end the inning, but now they are going to hold the Seahawks back out onto the field because Matt Sink will look. Mike will look up on the board here. We've got a list of everything that's reviewable. And there you see Coach Sink. Gell can't believe it. Right now the call is out and the inning's over.
Yeah, batter interference is not something you can review.
Nope, cannot review it, so that'll end the inning. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. We're tied at 3. Well, they're going to talk about it, but we'll take a break and we'll come back. This is Seahawk Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
It's bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Bold hand-breaded chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits. Grab your tailgate box and tailgate like a legend this season with Bojangles. It's bow time.
Hello, I'm Ben Cochran, managing partner at Hardison & Cochran, Attorneys at Law. My firm helps good people in North Carolina who have unfortunately had their life turned upside down due to an injury. We help our clients by telling their story and leveling the playing field against opponents who have an army of lawyers fighting to diminish or outright deny their claim. We're ready to help. All you have to do is reach out.
Hardison and Cochran, North Carolina personal injury attorneys, 910-all-threes.
I've built the perfect tailgate.
Phil won't know what hit him.
With Bojangles, you can tailgate like a legend, not like a Phil.
It's a touchdown! Hey guys, can I have some more?
It's Bo time. Open the Bojangles app and order your tailgate box.
Well, here's the last play here. Watch the replay.
He's going to argue that his follow-through with his swing, his backswing, is what took him into that
right in front of Arndt.
Throwing lane to second base. But again, something that's not reviewable. Call was made by Tim Detweiler, and the inning is over.
So we go to the bottom of the fifth. We're tied at 3. And it'll be Gillespie, Wills, and Lucas for UNCW against Nick Rizzo.
61 pitches for Rizzo through 4 innings. So, again, he's been efficient a lot like his brother earlier today. A little bit more efficient than Cam Bagwell's been. So, you expect maybe through this 5th, if not into the 6th inning, unless UNCW gets something really going here offensively. They've scored the last couple of innings.
3rd inning, Gillespie walked and scored. He'll step up first against Rizzo. 3-5-1 for UNCW, 3-6-0 for Stony Brook. First pitch is a little bit high, 1-0. Seahawks won the opener this afternoon of this doubleheader, 7-3. Of course, took last night's game 10-0 in 7 innings. 2-0 the count. Outside, 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. Ball 4. Seahawks again. Gillespie will get on base with a walk. So Matthews Motors walk. Milwaukee man's and woman's friend, and that'll bring up Brock Wills, who is 0 for 2.
Yeah, Brock, big game earlier today with 3 hits, including the home run to right field leading off in the bottom of the 1st inning.
Now a visit to the mound from Matt Sink. There's just now starting to toss somebody, so there's not going to be a replacement here.
It's just starting to come down a lot harder here now as well. Some of the fans don't have those umbrellas. They're trying to find some cover here at Brooks Field, but you can see now.
It now on Flow College if you're watching. It is obviously coming down. And we're going to check in now with meteorologist Stormy Clouds. Oh, there's our camera guys going, yeah, it's raining. Having a good time. Stormy, what do you have for us on the radar? Is it going to stay with us?
Rain for the next hour. It looks like it's heavy right now.
Thank you, Stormy.
100% at 7 o'clock, 100% at 8 o'clock as well. So
let's send it back to the news desk now. 3-3. Now we're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Boy, UNCW would like to get a lead here because depending on the weather, they could possibly call it. That ball gets away from the catcher. Wild pitch, and the lead run moves to second.
Yeah, if you're a pitcher right now, you're trying to keep that ball as dry as you can before you deliver it. And I think that's something Rizzo's got to keep an eye on right now. That he holds it behind his back before he gloves it.
1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That's outside again, 2-0. Matthew Canizares is throwing for Stony Brook in their bullpen. 3-3, bottom of the 5th. Seahawks with that lead run on second with nobody out. Brock Wills at bat. There's a strike, 2-1. Trevor Lucas on deck. Boy, you can really see that rain coming down now. Got the corner outside. Wills didn't believe it. 2-2. Two balls, two strikes. Swing and a miss. Got him. One away. Here's Trevor Lucas. 1 for 2. Doubled RBI his last time up.
Well, one out. You've got Lucas. You've got Thatch. Two guys who have hits and driven in runs in this ball game. So UNCW feel pretty good right now here with this game tied at 3. A chance to maybe break this tie.
Gillespie on second. Here's the pitch to Lucas. That missed outside. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. That gentleman is not even bothered by the rain, just enjoying himself up there in the stands. 1 ball, 1 strike. The intensity getting even worse with the rain. Outside, 2-1.
It's not going to let up much more here next hour or so.
2 balls and a strike. Bounce that one in. 3-1. And now, of course, Rizzo, he's going to want a different baseball. They're having trouble with the grip, I think, right now.
And that rosin bag sitting out there, you see it behind the mound. I mean, again, it doesn't probably no benefit to pick that up right now to try to dry your hand off.
3 balls and a strike with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Ball 4. Runners on first and second. That brings up Tanner Thatch with a chance here. And if you are watching on Flow College for the last 5 minutes, it just has increased with the rain that is coming down now. For most of the last hour, an hour and a half or so, it's been light.
Yeah.
But this is really coming down now. But again, you don't have to cover the field or stop, really.
Improved drainage with this turf as well.
So here's Tanner Thatch. That's outside. 1-0. Thatch an RBI single his last time up. Big swing there. 1-1. Rain coming down. There is no wind. Nice shot from our first base camera. Jammed him inside, turned on it, and fouled off down the right field line. Count now 1-2. Gillespie at second, Lucas at first. Swing and a miss, got him. 2 away. Now here's Brian Arndt coming up. He's going to take a 2-out hit to get the Seahawks the lead here. Bottom of the 5th, tied at 3.
Big looping breaking ball from Rizzo to get the strikeout of Thatch. Said Art needs a timely hit as a double back in that first inning.
So Arndt will step in. Rizzo is ready. Now Arndt steps in. That's high, 1-0. Three here in the bottom of the 5th. Seahawks with runners on first and second with 2 outs. Check swing, he went around, I believe, yep. 1 ball, 1 strike. And you take a look, I mean, some of the fans have gone underneath where they can at least get some protection right now. Good news, this is not a severe storm. It's just heavy rain. No lightning or anything like that. That just missed outside. 2-1, almost had him going. He started to swing, held up. 2-2. If you're watching on Flow College, you notice the young lady, it's probably her brother sitting next to her. She's got the umbrella. He's barely able. She's not giving him much of that behind home plate. He keeps trying to move it.
Got some brave
there
souls,
they are.
yeah.
That ball hit down the third base line. It gets off of the third baseman. That's going to score 1. And runners will go to second and third. So a double for Brian Art. Seahawks take the lead.
Second double of the game, and Art delivers here. Hard hit. Aspaquelta has a go off his glove before Jackson could get there. Actually, the shortstop, Maselli. So great job, timely hitting, and the Seahawks take the lead.
And that might be it for Rizzo as Coach Matt Sink is coming in. And, yeah, the way everybody's standing, that will be. So we're going to get a pitching change. 4-3 UNCW here in the bottom of the fifth. We'll take a break. This is Seahawk Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Kennedy's Real Estate Service is your local company for all your residential, brokerage, management, and appraisal needs in the Wilmington and New Hanover County area. Tim is not only a UNCW alumni, he has been your friendly broker since 1994 and providing residential appraisal since 1997. Give him a call, 910-799-1068, or visit him on the web at kennedyres.com.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurance is accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit OleanderChiropractic.com.
So Matthew Canizares will come in to pitch, and the umpires are talking to coaches. I think if they get through this inning, they might take a break here. 4-up. Nope, they're going to stop it right now. So Canizares won't even get in to pitch. There's going to be a delay now, as the rain has just gotten too hard. It's not the field or anything. It's just the rain is really hard. It's hard for the pitchers right now. So a delay for who knows how long. 4-3. UNCW leads. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning. The umpires, you see, will go all the way out to the training facility. That's where their spot is. And, Mike, we go to a rain delay, and we don't know how long this will take.
Yeah, I mean, just as UNCW takes the lead, Brian Art with a timely double. With 2 outs, the Seahawks have done a great job in this game with 2 outs. They've driven in 3 of their 4 runs and trying to sweep this series, winning yesterday 10-0, earlier today 7-3. And it's been steady. It was a lot lighter. Now it's steady and a lot heavier here. So most of the fans are starting to leave, and the true weatherman is in the press box.
We got the real meteorologist who just walked in.
See, he's looking at it too, Mark Schaff.
Coach, how long? How long is this going to last? What do you got, Coach? Another 25 minutes of the heavy rain. All right, so we got at least a 25-minute delay, according to meteorologist. Well, we got to give him a name. What are we going to come up with for him?
Coach
No, we got to give him a weather name. Got to give him a weather name. We have Larry Sprinkle. We got Stormy Clouds. Who can we give him? So 4-3 UNCW on top. And we are in a delay here, of course. Bottom of the fifth inning.
Well, I guess the best thing is there's no lightning or thunder, so there's not that 30 minutes that you've got to wait and wait and wait. But again, I just don't think. I think you saw a little bit, maybe the moisture on the hands affecting some of the pitches and some of the throws
here. You got to be
so
safe for the pitcher. That's not fair to them. They can't grip the ball. There's no reason to make them throw it right now. I mean, that's just not right.
Now, Canizares came in, was starting to warm up, obviously warmed up in the bullpen. What's this going to do for him, depending on how long it is? Is this going to, spell the end of his day, or does he kind of, did he not fully get ramped up, and does he still have some ability to come back here in this game? So, again, that's going to be interesting to see what happens with that.
So weather delay, bottom of the 5th, 4-3. And again, we have no idea because they can't really tell us and say, okay, it'll be 30 minutes, even though we believe Coach 25 minutes with the heavy rain. Then maybe we can get everybody back out, but the umpires have gone, so we'll just have to sit here. Let's take some calls. Let's go to. I mean, we can't do that, can we? Wait a minute.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll kind of recap what has happened here today and see where that takes us, and maybe need to send it back to everybody. But let's take a quick 1-minute break here, and we'll come back and again recap where we're at. The Seahawks up 4-3 here with a weather delay, rain delay here in the bottom of the 5th. Back in just a moment on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
It's Truck Month with the Ford Crew.
It's time for the best deals across the full lineup. F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. You've got Maverick and the North American 2025 Truck of the Year, Ford Ranger, fully prepared.
Did you sleep here last night?
If you stay ready, you don't need to get ready. And this crew is Truck Month ready.
Now get 3.9% for 60 plus up to $11,624 in total savings on select F-150s only at your Carolina Ford dealer.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsors. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks special. Call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonInn.com and support the Seahawks.
Well, sitting in a weather delay here, rain delay at Brooks Field. UNCW leads 4-3. The Seahawks just take the lead on a double by Brian Artz. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning, so still a ways to go here. Mike Vaccaro, Jim Whitmire with you, taking a look at, let's see, weather.com, hourly weather, heavy rain.
Stormy clouds.
Rain, now heavy rain, still 7:30, 7:45, rain at 8 o'clock.
Now, what's the
cloudy at 9, so I don't know how long they want to sit or how long they'll make them sit. Obviously, it's a tight ball game here. We're not through 5 innings, so you cannot call the game where it is here.
And again, tomorrow, think about, it's supposed to rain tomorrow. Stony Brook's supposed to leave early anyway.
Yes.
And with the fact that they changed this to a doubleheader, I don't know if they changed their travel. They might even be leaving earlier. So I don't know if there's a possibility they could even try to come back in the morning. But again, the weather tomorrow is supposed to be worse than what we're going to get right here. This was really not expected tonight. But what else is new? We live in Wilmington, and this is what happens, folks. So 4-3, yeah. Stony Brook had the lead. They were up 2-0, but then UNCW came right back, tied it at 2. Took the lead at 3-2, and then Stony Brook tied it up in the top of the 5th. And it was an interesting end to the inning as interference was called on the batter as Brian Arndt was trying to throw a runner out at second. Stony Brook stranded a runner at third. Now UNCW's got the lead. They have runners on second and third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And as Mike said, it's not an official game yet either. So that's another thing we have to look at. And again, these games are important. It's not like these are not. If these two teams were not playing for something, especially UNCW, it might be different, and they might say, all right, but UNCW's playing for something important here.
Yeah, for Stony Brook right now, maybe playing themselves out of the postseason, unfortunately for them, especially Matt Sink in his last year, 35 years spent as a head coach with the Seawolves. But for UNCW, they're playing themselves into that number 2 spot right now, the way they have played this weekend and everything else that has transpired around the league. UNCW in second place, trying to solidify that spot to get a first-round bye in the CAA tournament in a couple of weeks down in Mount Pleasant, hosted by Charleston. Charleston still in the mix. Elon, Delaware, Northeastern. We know they're the one thing that we know. They have won the regular season championship. They have clinched that number 1 spot, but everything else is still up for grabs. But still, Jim, the Seahawks playing some good baseball right now. As we talk about, the pitching has been solid throughout. All of a sudden, the hitting has come to life when you go back to that series at Towson sweeping the Tigers a couple of weeks ago on the road. That really got things
balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This ball hit to left field by DiMartino. Left fielder's not even going to move. Home run to home run Hill.
And Brian Arndt, ladies and gentlemen, a rocket to the top of Home Run Hill.
Career home run number 41 for the sophomore. Well, it's back to baseball here. We delayed at 7:01. More than 3 hours later, we get set for baseball. Bottom of the 5th continues here. UNCW leads 4-3. 2 outs, 2 on. And Jim will take it from here.
Matthew Canizares, who was about to start his relief effort for Stony Brook, on the mound against Evans. First pitch, and it's a strike. 3 hours, 9 minutes, right? Rain delay? 3 hours, 8 minutes. I'm terribly sorry.
See, if you would have said 8, he would have said 9.
That's probably true. Second and third for UNCW with 2 outs. Lucas on third. Arndt had that 2 RBI double. That pitch by Canizares is high, 1-1. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks to Dougie Fresh. Back at the studio. Had a chance during the break to binge watch a whole series on Netflix. 1-1. Outside 2-1. So UNCW 4-3 with the lead here. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Seahawks have scored 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, and 1 here in the 5th. And the pitch. Back up the middle, base hit. That's going to score 1. That's going to score 2. It is 6-3 in favor of the Seahawks.
Well, after the loudest cheer was game coming back to play, now they cheer for Aiden Evans, who produces here once again. We get a look at it, just going right back through the box and taking advantage of having those 2 runners in scoring position. So again, crooked numbers for UNCW. Go up 6-3.
That'll bring up Kevin Jones. Last time up, took one out of the park. Canizares now will ask for a new baseball. 6-3 Seahawks here, bottom of the 5th, 2 outs. Jones a strikeout and the home run. That pitch is high, ball 1.
UNCW typically does well after rain delays. You go back a couple of years ago, the CA tournament, regional appearances, previous CA tournaments.
1-0, that's way outside, 2-0.
5 hour and 9 minute rain delay in 2018 in Greenville against ECU. They were being shut out. They scored 9 runs when they come back, all in 1 inning, and eliminate the Pirates in the regional.
2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs. There's a swing and a miss, 2-1.
A little different setting here, regular season, but for UNCW, looking for the sweep, Stony Brook.
Evans takes his lead off of first. 2-1 to count now on Jones. Outside 3-1. So it was kind of a mix. I mean, the rain really was coming down. That's why they stopped the game. We had a couple of times where it looked like it was letting up, and then all of a sudden it kept going again, so they kept pushing the time back, and now we are finally back. 3-1. Runner going. Swing and a miss. Here's the throw, and that is not even close. And Evans has a stolen base.
Yeah, when initially, 8:15 is a start back time, and like you said, it just kept coming. At times hard, slowed down a little bit, but just didn't clear until here recently.
So 3-2 with 2 outs. Jones could get a hit here. Could get the 7th run home. Here's the pitch. Swing and miss. They're going to have to throw down to first, and that will end the inning. So the 5th inning has come to a close, but UNCW has scored 3. Seahawks lead at 6-3. This is UNCW baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
If you're looking for a flats boat, Marine Warehouse Center has it. Spider boats are the fastest growing, most affordable brand of flats boats on the market. Flats boats and skinny water fishing shouldn't be only available to those with deep pockets. Every Spider boat comes with a 10-year limited hull warranty. Marine Warehouse has Spider boats packed to the brim with features to accommodate everyone and powered with Yamaha outboards. Visit Marine Warehouse Center on Market Street or marinewarehousecenter.com.
Premier Pools and Spas of Wilmington specializes in gunite pools, fiberglass pools, and outdoor living, kitchens, and hardscape landscaping. Premier knows buying a pool is a big decision for your family. That's why Premier professionals emphasize clarity of communication throughout the process to ensure your peace of mind. From designing your ideal oasis right down to decking out with an array of customizable features, you can trust us to turn your vision into reality. Premier Pools and Spas, serving Wilmington and the surrounding areas. Online at premierpoolsandspas.com.
Oh, welcome back to Brooks Field. I'm sorry, I was
Thought
I was still in a rain delay here for a few minutes.
Your brain is. But
6-3 UNCW. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Aubrey Smith, the third pitcher of the night for UNCW. It was Bagwell, then Phelan. Now Aubrey Smith will take over, and he will face scheduled Santerre, Carson, and Maselli for Stony Brook. UNCW now 6 runs in the last 3 innings to take the lead. Stony Brook had a 2-0 lead. That only lasted a half of an inning. Seahawks tied it back up in the 3rd, took the lead in the 4th. Stony Brook tied it in the 5th, and UNCW took the lead back.
Before that delay, they stuck with Phelan, came in to face 2 lefties, and then he stayed in to face a righty, got out of the inning. That was in the top of the 5th inning. I thought maybe they would go, Aubrey Smith at that time, go right on right, but luckily for the Seahawks, they didn't, because he would have been burned with that big rain delay, and this is an arm you would have lost here. He's a guy that can maybe go a couple of innings if needed right now.
Santerre had a single his first time up, stole a base, struck out his second time up. So we start at the top of the 6th inning, 6-3 in favor of the Seahawks. Smith ready, his first pitch, shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. The attendance tonight before the rain, 1,326. Not as many, of course, as you would imagine. Still here, but there are some hardy fans.
Yeah, 3 hours plus, and you came back.
Foul ball.
It was touch and go up in the press box here.
Yeah, we were losing. We were losing people. We were listening to the radio. People, I'm leaving. 0-2. Smith ready, and the pitch coming to Cam Santerre. Fouls it off. Oh, 2 pitch. Just missed high, 1-2. Smith ready, 1-2 the count. Outside with a fastball, 2-2 now. On deck would be Chris Carson. Foul tipped into the glove and struck him out. 1 away. That'll bring up Carson, who's 0 for 2.
93-mile-an-hour fastball ran inside, got the foul tip. Good start there for Aubrey Smith.
So Carson is struck out and popped out to third baseman Trevor Lucas. Top of the 6th inning, 6-3 in favor of the Seahawks. Strike called. Again behind the plate, Tim Detweiler. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Oh, and 2. Little grounder, and charging is Jones from short, throws to first, and Thatch gets it on the hop. They're 2 away.
So smooth, great play by Thatch on the other end at first base, just picking, starting low and coming up with it, and able to pick that ball on the bounce. We'll get a look at it here on the replay on Flow College. Wasn't hit hard, had a charge on it, as you mentioned, and had to get rid of it quickly, but just very smooth. Nicely done by Thatch. 2 away.
Here's Matt Maselli, the shortstop. He is 0 for 2. First pitch low and inside, 1-0. If you missed it earlier today, Elon, William and Mary chasing UNCW for second in the conference. Both lost. Fouls that one off. That is correct. Elon did lose twice. UNCW can get the win tonight. They'd go to 16-8. William and Mary is 13-10. Elon 13-11. One and 1. Missed outside 2-1.
UNCW closing in on at least solidifying a spot in the postseason in the CA tournament, and certainly helping out their cause to get that number 2 seed as well. Some separation now.
That's inside 3-1. Top of the lineup, James Schaefer would be next for the Seawolves. That's a strike. 3-2. Full count pitch. Bouncer foul. And we'll do it again, 3-2. It is still out there tonight. There's no breeze. Three balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Fouls it off towards the Seahawk dugout. Again for UNCW, scheduled Tuesday in Chapel Hill. Then they'll be in Elon Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to finish up the regular season. Pops this one up, foul territory. That'll get, I believe, into the stands. And no one able to make the play. Except that young lady who wants the baseball. And she's not going to get it. Guy won't give it to her. Terrible. No, is he now? Of course, after we took him off camera. 3-2. Inside, ball 4. Walked him. So 1 on with 2 outs. That'll bring up Schaefer, the DH. He's been on base twice. Scored a couple of runs. Again, thanks to everyone for sticking with us. Thanks to our crew for sticking with us.
Yeah.
Thanks to Richard on the crew who brought us donuts. I enjoyed them, Richard. Mike refused to have one. 6-3.
I had a pretzel.
Top of the 6th inning. There's a strike to Schaefer.
I didn't want to overdo it with the donut to go along with the pretzel.
Hey, you got a long ride home.
That's right.
0-2. Quickly in front here of Schaefer. Eric Paulson on deck if the Seawolves can get to him. Runner on first with 2 outs, top of the 6th. Runner moves, and that's a base hit. Hit and run. First and third now for Stony Brook with 2 outs.
Well, they started Maselli, and the shortstop, Kevin Jones, broke to the bag, so that created a huge hole on the left side. You see it there in the replay on Flow College. And I don't know that he would have gotten there and gotten that ball, Jones, if he didn't break to the bag. It was hit 95 off the bat of Schaefer. The second hit of the night.
Paulson, the first baseman, has a couple of singles tonight. RBI. Actually, a single and a double. So runners on the corners with 2 outs. There's a strike. 0-1. Smith's been getting ahead of the hitters, but last couple of hitters have been able to get on base with hits. That's high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside, 2-1. Bounce it foul and count now 2-2. .25 pitches for Smith. Chance to get out of it here. 2-2 with 2 outs. Runners on first and third. Try to hold that 3-run lead. Bouncer to Evans at second. Throws to first. That'll end the inning. Strand a couple of runners. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 6-3 UNCW. This is Seahawk Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
It's Truck Month with the Ford Crew.
It's time for the best deals across the full lineup. F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. We've got Maverick and the North American 2025 Truck of the Year, Ford Ranger, fully prepared.
Did you sleep here last night?
If you stay ready, you don't need to get ready.
And this crew is Truck Month ready.
Now get 3.9% for 60 plus up to $11,624 in total savings on select F-150s only at your Carolina Ford dealer.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsors. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks special. Call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonInn.com and support the Seahawks.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, 6-3, UNCW on top of Stony Brook. Jim Woodbine, Mike Vaccaro, our entire crew. It'll be Alec DiMartino, and then looks like we might have a pinch hitter, then Matt Gillespie for UNCW. So nice job by Aubrey Smith to get out of a little bit of a jam there, first and third. But he gets the last hitter to bounce out to Evans.
Yeah, got himself into trouble with that 2-out walk, then the base hit. And again, the out of Paulson on the ground ball. Flip it over to the bottom of the 6th.
DiMartino is 0 for 2. Ground out and a pop out to first base. Matthew Canizera begins his 2nd inning of relief. That pitch is outside, ball 1. Strike there, 1-1. Bouncing ball, third base side, that's foul, 1-2. Looks like Mason Hughes will be the pinch hitter coming up next. Just missed outside. 2-2. Fouled again, and count remains 2-2. So again, if you're just joining us, 3-hour, 8-minute rain delay. Seahawks came back and added a few runs. The bottom of the fifth, 6-3. We're in the bottom of the sixth now. Full count, 3-2. Bouncing ball, third baseman. Tough play for Aspil-Quilta, and he's not going to get there. It's going to be an infield hit. Nice job by DiMartino to hustle down the line there. It's a good play by the third baseman.
Yeah, Aspil-Quilta made a nice pick on the backhand play and a little hesitation, trouble getting that ball out of the glove. It was going to be bang, bang anyway, and DiMartino able to leg it out, and as you said, brings up Mason Hughes.
Hughes will bat in place of Cole Nelson, who struck out twice.
Hitting for the Seahawks, DH number 6, Mason Hughes.
Hughes went 0 for 2 in the first game today, but he hit a couple of long fly balls. He just missed a couple of times. That pitch high and outside, 1-0.
Yeah, long fly ball to right field. He thought he got it, just missed a home run.
Strike there, 1-1. Matt Gillespie on deck. He's been on base twice and scored twice. Bottom of the sixth. Seahawks would like to add some more here. They're up 6-3. There goes the runner. And he just kind of golfed at that and hits it right to the shortstop who was covering the bag. He steps on second and throws to first for the double play.
Yeah, watch this. I mean, starting the runner and move the shortstop up the middle, and then he was in perfect position to field, step on second, and go to first base for the double play.
So Matt Gillespie, as we mentioned, has been on base twice, a couple of walks. He's scored a couple of runs. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the sixth. Outside, 1-0.
Canizares' third stop as Stony Brook started at Houston in 2023. Nevada last season, 11 appearances there.
Missed outside, 2-0. Pops this one up, foul territory, right side, and first baseman Paulson went as far as he could.
Brick wall comes at you fast. He saw that. He just put the brakes on, was trying to slide to come up with it.
So the count now 2-1. Top of the order, Brock Wills, if the Seahawks can keep the inning going, would be next. Swing and a miss there, 2-2. Bounces that one in, full count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That'll end the sixth. UNCW up 6-3. When we come back, Mike will take you the rest of the way. This is Seahawk Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Dr. Christopher Branco of Oleander Chiropractic wants you to know that you don't have to be a UNCW athlete to be treated like one. Stop by Oleander Chiropractic on Oleander Drive in the Arboretum behind Port City, Java, and you'll get the best care in a safe, comfortable family atmosphere. Dr. Branco has 15 years experience and is the official chiropractic consultant of UNCW Athletics. Oleander Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday with morning and evening appointments available. Most insurances accepted. For help, tips, and coupons, visit oleanderchiropractic.com.
Josh Barber here for Capital Ford Lincoln of Wilmington and proud UNCW graduate. At Capital, we want to service all your automotive needs now with 2 full-service Wilmington locations, Ford on Oleander Drive and Lincoln on Market Street. We have you covered with new and pre-owned sales, vehicle maintenance and repair, mobile service, parts, and even collision repair. So come see us on Oleander Drive or Market Street for the largest selection of new Fords and Lincolns in eastern North Carolina. Or check us out online at capitalfordofwilmington.com. And remember, go Seahawks!
6-3 UNCW, top of the 7th. This lengthy game, a doubleheader, the back end of the doubleheader with that 3-hour-plus rain delay thrown in. Aubrey Smith on the mound, second inning for him. Nico Aspil-Quelta will be the first man he faces. 0 for 2, the RBI on a sac fly back in the 3rd inning. CA's RBI leader with 56 on the season. So top of the 7th, UNCW looking for the sweep. Stony Brook trying to salvage the weekend series before they head back home and take on Monmouth next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Aubrey Smith, first pitch, drops it in. 0-1. Aspil-Quelta. It's been the breaking balls that have been effective against him. Fastball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Excuse me, 0-2 rather. Smith, swing and a miss. Went back to the slider and strikes out Aspil-Quelta. 1 away.
They have done a nice job with him all weekend. He's only driven home the 1 run. As you mentioned, a lot of strikeouts for him, so good job by the Seahawk pitching staff on him.
Yeah, 5th time he struck out this weekend in the series. Matthew Jackson now a home run in the 3rd. Overall, he's 1 for 2 with a walk as well. Shift to the right side. And the first pitch is a strike to the left-handed hitting left fielder. 6-3 UNCW leads. With Aubrey Smith on the mound now. Redshirt sophomore out of Leland. South Brunswick High School product. 1 ball, 1 strike. North Carolina 3A State Pitcher of the Year. Coming out of South Brunswick. Fastball elevated, 2-1. Also played football and basketball for the Cougars. Two-1 ground ball foul, 2-2. Redshirt last year, after making 17 relief appearances as a freshman back in 2023, but a different player, different pitcher this year. He's making his 20th appearance. He and Baker Cox with 20 appearances this season out of the pen. Missing inside, 3-2. Actually, one of those appearances as a starter for Aubrey this season. Three-two pitch. Fouls it back. Stays 3-2. Three-two again. And it's chopped down the left field line as they had the shift on. Lucas wasn't there. Looking to turn this into a double. The throw and out at second is Jackson on the assist from Brock Wills in left field. A single, and then he's out at second. We'll get a look at it here. It was to Kevin Jones from Brock Wills. Tag applied. Nicely done.
And again, with the moisture, even if they didn't get the tag there, he slid right over the top of the bag. They probably would have gotten him on the backside.
Might tag them out in left field. He just kept going. 2 outs, nobody on. Johnny Pilla, second baseman, takes a pitch low. 0 for 2 with a walk, 2 strikeouts, and he walked his last at-bat in the 5th. Top of the 7th, 6-3 UNCW. Game 2 of the doubleheader. And therefore a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. One bounces it in. 2-1. Smith, the redshirt year, chance to work out, get bigger. He's 6'3", 205. 2-1. Breaking ball is hit foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Johnny Pilla, junior second baseman from Ridgewood, New Jersey. Two-two pitch. Misses away, and it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Pilla. Three-two up the middle, off his glove, and he knocked it down. Boy, if he lets it go through, Jones, it was behind him. The shortstop playing up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Pilla, as we'll get a look at the replay.
As you said, you could see Kevin Jones right behind him. Would have had that, but of course Aubrey Smith doesn't know that, so he's trying his best to play that position. And that'll be an infield hit.
And we saw Zane Taylor yesterday trying to barehand a ball.
That's right.
And he missed it, but it was backed up by the defense. The catcher, Scott Gell, 2 outs, runner at first base. Seahawks up 6-3. Top of the 7th. Runner on the move. The pitch inside for a strike. The throw is a little bit late, and Evans didn't get it cleanly. So a stolen base for Pilla. 0-1 the count here to Gell. Gell with a single in the 4th inning. Batter's interference. That's about our crowd here. That's not many folks left. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chases the slider. 0-2. Smith, the 0-2. Another breaking ball, fly ball to center field. Moving to his right and making the catch is Matt Gillespie, and that will end the inning. UNCW leads 6-3 at the stretch here. Bottom of the 7th next on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
For a limited time, Hardee's is adding the rich goodness of maple flavor to our handcrafted favorites. For a sweet spot in your day all day, maple makes everything better, especially at Hardee's. And now enjoy breakfast till noon every day.
Keith Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're here at Trask Coliseum or at beautiful Brooks Field, take comfort in knowing that my team has you covered. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Give Alpha Mortgage a call. And go Hawks!
Hardee's Original Bag packs 2 full-size favorites plus fries and a drink for just $5.99. No junior burgers or tiny nuggies, just full-size goodness for big-time value. The $5.99 Original Bag, only at Hardee's.
UNCW looking for the sweep of the Sea Devils. They won yesterday 10-0. Earlier today 7-3 and up 6-3. Here in the bottom of the 7th, the Seahawks this season 27-4 when they score 5 or more runs. They have overall 28 wins, so that has been a good mark for them. We'll see if it holds up here. Matthew Canizares. Double Nichols, number 55 on the mound here for the Seawolves.
He's done a nice job coming in relief, hasn't done bad.
Seawolves, what'd I say?
You said Sea Devils.
Oh, whatever.
Well, that's all right. I was letting it go. I'm letting it go, man. It's been a long night, you know. I'm saying let it go.
Sea
Devils. But of course, the legendary
Wolves.
Tom Hurd will not let it go.
As I'm looking at his bio with his jersey, that clearly says Seawolves on it. I just wanted to land the double Nichols, and I forgot about the Wolves.
Just a couple more innings. Mike. You can do it. You're almost there.
Brock Wills leads off. Wills, Lucas, and Thatch. First pitch in there. Seahawks, Seawolves. He was a member of the Wolf Pack when he was at Nevada. 2 separate words, not like NC State. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sea Devils. They're downtown. 1-1. Drops in the breaking ball. 1-2. Cape Fear. Sea Devils. Brunswick Community College Dolphins. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout of Wills. Quick at bat there for Wills. Bottom of the 7th, 6-3 UNCW. Trevor Lucas, an RBI double for him in the 3rd inning. 1 for 2, a walk and 2 runs scored here in this game. 6-3 UNCW. Low. 1 ball and no strikes. Nicholas Rizzo, the start for Seawolves. Strike. 1-1.
See, now it's in your head.
Yeah, exactly. Rizzo went 4 2/3, gave up 6 runs on 6 hits, did have 6 strikeouts. Over the top, drops it in 1-2. One-two pitch, just off the plate, 2-2. A full day here today. Seniors were recognized. Moms before the first game threw out first pitches to their sons of the baseball team. Since there's no Mother's Day game tomorrow, did that today. Well, this might be ending on Mother's Day. As a check swing, did he go? Yes. 2 strikeouts here. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, at least you use the rain delay to your advantage, though, concerning Mother's Day. So
that's right.
You used that very well.
Tanner Thatch. Couple of hits today. An RBI in this game. 182 career RBIs. Tied atop the career RBI leaderboard with Jonathan Batts and Hunter Ridge. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Two outs and nobody on. The shift to the right side. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Slow roller, first base side. Gets past the pitcher. Who's going to get it? Trying to get it with Canizares. It'll be a base hit. The 3rd hit today for Tanner Thatch. An infield hit. That one just squirreling away from Canizares. We'll take a look at it here.
You're watching the replay for those of you watching on Flow College. He's chasing that ball. And, of course, the second baseman was so far out on the shift, there was no way he was going to make it play. So, well, now they're getting together here. Could be a foul ball. So hang on. Might have Thatch going back to the plate.
There was a lot of English on that ball. Now, what are they taking out here? They're all huddled up. Dent Weiler, the home plate umpire. Jeremy Crow at first base. Vincent Crager, the third base umpire.
I believe that's the menu for after the game. They're trying to place their order. They're reading something.
Yeah, they're all looking at something.
All right, let's. Something, I guess, that was questioned by Coach Sink, so they're answering his question. And he is still talking to the home plate umpire.
Yeah, I don't know if he thinks that ball was fouled off. There's no hesitation by Thatch, didn't look like, after he hit the ball. If he did foul off his foot, maybe just stand there, but everything will stand as is. So the third hit for Thatch brings up Arndt, who has 2 doubles today in this game. 2 for 3, an RBI double, and a run scored in the 5th. 6-3 UNCW, bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch misses away. 1 ball and no strikes. That is hit well on a line to left field. And a base hit for Arndt. A 3-hit day for him. 2 doubles and now the single.
Continues his excellent hitting here near the end of the season. You watch the replay out to left field. Jackson gets over and holds Thatch at second.
Current player of the week and having another nice series here in conference play. Aiden Evans drove in 2 once we resumed play in the 5th inning. 2 outs here, looking for another rally. Runners at first and second base. First pitch, a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Ground ball up the middle and a base hit just like the 2 RBI single he had in the 5th. He'll get another RBI on a single here in the 7th, and it's 7-3 UNCW.
Well, Evans enjoying batting against Canizares. He was the first batter he faced last inning, and same thing this inning. Right back up the middle.
3 consecutive singles with 2 outs. And now Kevin Jones, the home run to left field back in the 4th inning. Broke a 2-2 tie at the time. Takes the first pitch for a strike. 1 for 3 today is Jones, who homered in the first game of today's doubleheader as well. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Off speed, had him out ahead of that one. 7 runs, 11 hits for UNCW here in this game. Oh, 2 ground ball left side. Maselli, the shortstop, the short route to second. They force out Evans there, and that will end the inning, but the Seahawks tack on another run on 3 hits. No errors and 2 runners left on through 7, UNCW 7, and the Seawolves of Stony Brook 3 here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
If you're looking for a flats boat, Marine Warehouse Center has it. Spider boats are the fastest growing, most affordable brand of flats boats on the market. Flats boats and skinny water fishing shouldn't be only available to those with deep pockets. Every Spider boat comes with a 10-year limited hull warranty. Marine Warehouse has Spider boats packed to the brim with features to accommodate everyone and powered with Yamaha outboards. Visit Marine Warehouse Center on Market Street or marinewarehousecenter.com.
Premier Pools and Spas of Wilmington specializes in gunite pools, fiberglass pools, and outdoor living kitchens and hardscape landscaping. Premier knows buying a pool is a big decision for your family. That's why Premier professionals emphasize clarity of communication throughout the process to ensure your peace of mind. From designing your ideal oasis right down to decking out with an array of customizable features, you can trust us to turn your vision into reality. Premier Pools and Spas, serving Wilmington and the surrounding areas. Online at premierpoolsandspas.com.
Late night here at Brooks. Nearing 11 o'clock on a day that started for us at 2 o'clock this afternoon. This is game 2 of a doubleheader, 3+ hour, what do we say, 3 hours and 8-minute delay near the bottom of the 5th inning of this game. About 45 minutes in between games. Recognize the seniors, 12 of them, including this man, Aubrey Smith, even though he's a redshirt sophomore. He graduated. About to work his 3rd inning. Came in the 6th after that delay. Cam Santerre, the center fielder, will lead off. Santerre, Carson, Maselli. The first 3 batters that Aubrey Smith faced in the 6th. Now in the top of the 8th. Seahawks up 7-3. Inside, gets away from Art. 1 ball and no strikes. So hopefully people back home, wherever you might be listening or watching, you enjoyed your 3 hours, as Jim said. Maybe you binge watched something. Maybe you watched the rain like we did.
We saw plenty of it.
1-0 pitch bounces in, 2 balls, no strikes. Told some stories, a couple of jokes. Just said had some donuts. Sang some songs. Tom was leading us in songs for a while.
Yes. Put some food all over the highway.
Fastball inside, 3 balls, no strikes. There's a lot you could do in 3 hours and 8 minutes. Complain about sitting for 3 hours and 8 minutes? That was part of it, too. Too far inside, just missed a 4-pitch walk here to Santerre, a leadoff walk.
Able to watch the Stony Brook bus back up, go forward, back up, go forward. He's done that about 8 times out there.
Things you do when you've got time on your hands, right? Chris Carson, the right fielder. 0 for 3 here in this game. 7-3 UNCW, top of the 8th. Stony Brook still within striking distance here. First pitch at the knees. 0-1. Cooper Allen warming in the bullpen now for UNCW. Yesterday, 7-inning game. Zane Taylor went the distance, throw to first base here. Safe is Santerre. Earlier in the first game, Trace Baker Cox out of the pen. Trace Baker got the win. Oh, 1 pitch. Strike 2, 0-2. That sinker keeping it down, and Carson didn't like the call, walks away.
We're just finding these random folks in the stands here.
Plenty of space here right now. Good crowd earlier, though, as you mentioned. Strike 3, same location and same result. The strikeout looking of Carson, 1 away with 1 on in the top of the 8th inning. Seahawks up 7-3. Matt Maselli, the shortstop now. 0 for 2 with a walk his last time up. That was a walk against Aubrey Smith with 2 outs. Santerre at first base. And the fastball inside corner, 0-1. Quick throw to first base, close. Back in time is Santerre. Stolen base in the second inning. They send him now, the breaking ball, the throw, a little bit late, tag applied, but he's on the bag and able to hold it with a head-first slide. So 1 ball, 1 strike, another stolen base for Santerre. 1 out, top of the 8th.
4th stolen base in this game for the Sea Wolves.
And finally having some opportunities to get on base and to steal them. As we mentioned coming into the day, 99 stolen bases, now over 100 between these 2 games. Nice slider, swings and misses, 1 and 2. You know, they weren't always the Seawolves.
The cavemen.
Baymen.
Oh, I thought he said the cavemen.
Low here, 2 balls, 2
I'm hearing
strikes.
things now.
The Baymen, the Patriots, the Warriors. Since about 1994, they've been the Seawolves. All bounced in, mask off for Arndt. Runner stays put, a full count now to Maselli.
Also briefly known as the Sea Devils.
Yeah, for about a minute. And deliver a new baseball to Aubrey Smith. Another full count here. And the pitch. Chops it to Lucas Fowl. Down at third. So it stays 3 balls and 2 strikes to Matt Maselli. Senior on the Stony Brook roster, was recognized prior to the second game today. Santerre at second base. Walking a stolen base. The 3-2 pitch. Missed inside, the ball away from Arndt, so the runner, Santerre, gets to third on the pass ball. And it's a walk to Maselli, so runners on the corners with 1 out. Top of the 8th, 7-3 UNCW.
Top of the Sea Wolves, DH number 17, James Schaefer.
James Schaefer, 2 for 3, 2 singles, a walk and 2 runs scored here today in this game. Designated hitter in the lineup. So 2 on, 1 out. Got the tying run on deck right now. Checked his swing, it couldn't hold up on the slider. And it's 0-1 to Schaefer. Throw to first, back safely. Maselli. Throw to first, not in time. Oh, 1 to the plate. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Schaefer. Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania is Schaefer, a freshman. One, low. Now 2-1. Trying to stick with the sliders, but he's not getting the chase. Two-one pitch, jammed him, and he popped up right side. Could be trouble. Reaching out, getting into foul territory was Evans. Comes home with a throw. The runner started down the line at third. Santerre. Great job by Aiden Evans to retire Schaefer. We'll get a look at it here on Flow College.
Yeah, watch the replay here. Evans really had to hustle. Thatch thought for a second he might have a chance, but really didn't. Nice job by Aiden Evans, and then, of course, the throw home. Make sure that runner doesn't try to tag.
Eric Paulson, 2 outs, runners on the corners. Top of the 8th inning, 7-3 UNCW. 2 hits for Paulson, including an RBI double. And he'll face, looks like, Cooper Allen. A Pepsi pitching change coming up for UNCW. Pepsi, proud partner of the Seahawks. So Aubrey Smith will leave again with runners on the corners, 2 outs in the 8th inning. We'll step aside here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Today is your day. It's time to stop wishing for it and start working towards it. One day at a time, one workout at a time. Your best is not behind you. Look forward.
Hi, I'm Morgan Matthews. Check out Matthews Motors in Wilmington. We have lots of inventory with easy online shopping on the new website, a home test drive and delivery program, a certified pre-owned warranty program, lifetime powertrain warranties, a new truck center, and ASE certified technicians that will keep you on the road. We are family owned and operated, so come check us out and become a member of the Matthews Motors family today.
Well, it's Porter Brady who is also warming in the bullpen. The lefty to face a left-handed hitting Eric Paulson comes in. Before we get to his numbers, we remind you on the radio it's ESPN Wilmington, WMFD Wilmington, W269 DF Wilmington, and WKXB HD3 Boiling Spring Lakes. Late night on a Saturday night, just past 11 o'clock. Second game of a doubleheader with the 3-hour rain delay in between. So it's Porter Brady, the lefty, 8th appearance, no record at 3.37 ERA, 2 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run that was earned, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. Here to face Paulson again with a couple of hits today, including an RBI double back in the 5th. It's 7-3, top of the 8th inning, 2 outs, but runners on the corners here for Carolina. Transferred from Pitt Community College. Last pitched earlier in the week against NC State in relief. Faced just one batter, lefty, able to get out that batter on just 4 pitches. So left on left here. And the first pitch fouled off by Paulson. 0-1. Paulson from Massapequa, New York, a sophomore. Came in as a top hitter for the Seawolves. Well, that breaking ball is turned on foul on the right side. Brady sinker, changeup, slider, sidearm delivery. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Slow roller fielded by Brady. Over to first base. Nicely done by Porter Brady. Ends the inning and leaves 2 on base. No runs despite those 2 runners. No hits either. As we go to the bottom of the 8th, Seahawks 7, Seawolves 3. Here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
If you're looking for a flats boat, Marine Warehouse Center has it. Spider boats are the fastest growing, most affordable brand of flats boats on the market. Flats boats and skinny water fishing shouldn't be only available to those with deep pockets. Every Spider boat comes with a 10-year limited hull warranty. Marine Warehouse has Spider boats packed to the brim with features to accommodate everyone and powered with Yamaha outboards. Visit Marine Warehouse Center on Market Street or marinewarehousecenter.com.
Premier Pools and Spas of Wilmington specializes in gunite pools, fiberglass pools, and outdoor living kitchens and hardscape landscaping. Premier knows buying a pool is a big decision for your family. That's why Premier professionals emphasize clarity of communication throughout the process to ensure your peace of mind. From designing your ideal oasis right down to decking out with an array of customizable features, you can trust us to turn your vision into reality. Premier Pools and Spas, serving Wilmington and the surrounding areas. Online at premierpoolsandspas.com.
7-3, UNCW leads this game. Game 3 of the weekend series, looking for the sweep. Canizares, who came in that 5th inning, still on the mound for Stony Brook. 2 1/3, 1 run on 5 hits, 4 strikeouts and no walks. He's coming into this game.
Nice job by Brady there, though. How about that to get that last out against a tough hitter?
In a fielder position, fielding it third base side of the mound, setting your feet, throwing a good throw to first base. Alec DiMartino leads off for UNCW. It's 7, 8, and 9. The kick and the first pitch, high. 1 for 3. Singled his last time up. Takes that pitch for a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Redshirt junior from Raleigh, swing and a miss, 1-2 now. Another one of the 12 Seahawks recognized prior to the game. 1-2, ground ball foul, ahead of it. Look ahead to the 9th, it'll be Aspilcueta, Jackson, and Pilla due up for Stony Brook. 1-2, misses inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. High and away and a full count now. Three-two, drops it in. Strike 3 taken by DiMartino, 1 away here in this 8th inning. A good pitch over the top, the breaking ball. Now it's Mason Hughes batting for a second time. They're pinch hitting in the 6th and hitting it into a double play. 7-3 UNCW, bottom of the 8th inning. Checked his swing and able to hold up. They'll appeal now, and no swing, says Vincent Crazier down there at 3rd. 1 ball and no strikes. Talking about Matt Sink, the Stony Brook head coach, retiring after 35 seasons. Outside 2-0. Has seen a lot during his 35 years at Stony Brook. Division 3 to 2 to 1. Helped bring the Seawolves to the 2012 College World Series. made 6 NCAA tournament appearances overall. Way outside, 3 balls and no strikes. New York State Baseball Hall of Fame inductee. 3-time America East Coach of the Year. League they were in before joining the CAA in 2023 as a strike is taken by Hughes. 3-1. Outside. Ball 4. What I miss in his resume?
1988. Well, here he comes out right now. It says he heard you talking about himself. 1988 Catholic League champion.
With Tom Reardon as his starting catcher.
Well, let's not go that far.
All right. He was on the team. Well, Canizares is done. He gave the ball to Senk. Now he's going back.
Yeah.
He's got to give the wristband.
I thought for a second he was like, the coach was like, hey, I didn't say you were out. Hang on here.
All right, so we're going to have a Pepsi pitching change here for Stony Brook with 1 out and 1 on in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll step aside here on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Hey, grab me 1, too.
People have trusted Reed's Jewelers with their life's moments since 1946. That's because we're family owned. We treat everyone who walks through our doors or visits our website as a part of our family. We have a beautiful selection of jewelry and watches for any occasion. We offer free shipping and returns, as well as multiple payment options to make sure you find the perfect gift. See why people have trusted Reed's Jewelers to celebrate their life's moments for over 75 years.
We see George Adams for the second time today. Pitched in relief earlier in Game 1. An inning and a third. Only 21 pitches, so comes back here. Freshman lefty from Massapequa, New York. 3-year member of the varsity baseball team. Served as a team captain his senior season.
I thought you were about to say team mascot.
Oh. Says he enjoys boating and fishing in his free time.
Who doesn't?
Maybe he did that the 3 hours that he had. Who knows? The return of the Mac Gillespie, 2 walks, 2 runs scored today in this game. Officially 0 for 1. Hughes at first base after the walk. 1 out in the 8th. First pitch outside. Seven to 3 score. Drops in the breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 7 runs, 11 hits, and an error for UNCW. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for Stony Brook. The breaking ball, 1 and 2. The Seawolves have stranded 11 here in this game. One, 2 outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 in the first, 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 8th. And opportunities. Fly ball will hang up it right. Going back is Carson, tracking it ahead of the warning track. Makes the catch, spins, throws it in with Hughes bluffing and got about a third of the way towards second base. So 2 outs on the fly out. Top of the lineup here for Brock Wills. 0 for 4 today after collecting 3 hits in the first game of the doubleheader, including a home run. So Last chance to extend his streak. He's reached base safely in 15 consecutive games. Now they have Hughes picked off. Get it to second. The tag applied by Maselli. And the inning is over. That streak likely over as well for Brock Wills. We go to the ninth. Seahawks up 7-3 on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
For a limited time, Hardee's is adding the rich goodness of maple flavor to our handcrafted favorites. For a sweet spot in your day all day, maple makes everything better, especially at Hardee's. And now enjoy breakfast till noon every day.
Keith Altman with Alpha Mortgage. As a former Seahawk, I know the importance of teamwork. So whether you're here at Trask Coliseum or at beautiful Brooks Field, take comfort in knowing that my team has you covered. From downtown to the suburbs to the beach. Give Alpha Mortgage a call. And go Hawks!
Hardee's Original Bag packs 2 full-size favorites plus fries and a drink for just $5.99. No junior burgers or tiny nuggies, just full-size goodness for big-time value. The $5.99 Original Bag, only at Hardee's.
7-3, top of the ninth coming up, and it's Cooper Allen now on for UNCW on the mound. So Allen, his 18th appearance, 0-1 with a 3.66 ERA. 32 innings, 24 hits, 15 runs, 13 earned, 39 strikeouts and 10 walks. Trying to finish off this last game of the series. Hey, you got the wave going on. Is that a 4-man wave? Yeah, high five.
4 guys.
Yes. You've earned it. You've earned it. Nico Aspilcueta will lead off. Hit list at 0 for 3. An RBI with a sacrifice fly in the third. A steady diet of breaking balls that he has seen all season, or all series long. Starting off right there from Cooper Allen, 0-1. Four-seamer, cutter, sinker, sweeper, changeup for Cooper Allen. Mixes pitches, strike thrower. Swing and a miss. Again, 0-2. Sticking with the sweeper.
Same spot we've seen all weekend.
Does he stick with it? 0-2. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches, strikes him out. 1 away here in the ninth. Boy, they have his number.
It's 40.
Yes, it is. It's number 34, Matthew Jackson.
Oh, my.
2 for 3, including a home run back in the third. 7-3 UNCW. Around late, fouls it off left side. 0-1. We'll have a brief post-game show. So those of you in the control room, those of you watching and listening, we'll keep it brief. Misses here. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs away from a sweep, which would be their third of the season, second in conference play. Last one sweeping at Towson. 1-1. Drops it in, 1-2. One-two pitch. Chops it first base side. Picked by Allen, trying to toss it, just bats it to Thatch. It's going to be a foul ball. So it stays 1-2. Get a little handball there. He just batted it to Thatch. Got to look at the replay. Yep. Feels it foul, lost it, and then anyway, it was caught.
He got it to him. But, yep, fielded it in foul territory.
So it stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out and nobody on. Pitch outside. And 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Jackson. Chop ball, high chop. Charging is Jones. Snow cones it over to first base. Good stretch by Thatch for out number 2.
Got another nice defensive play by Kevin Jones, the shortstop. Had to come hard at that one. Should watch the replay here on Flow College. Jackson can move down the line. Just got him.
And by the time Jones finished up, he was steps away from Thatch after throwing it to him. Johnny Pilla, the second baseman, 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch low. 1 for 3 with a walk today, a single and a walk, 2 strikeouts. 7-3 UNCW. Fastball for a strike. Now 1-1. Working on the outside corner. One. Buckles the knees and it's strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper Allen, the sophomore from Wake Forest, North Carolina, on the mound for UNCW. Fans to their feet. 1-2 pitch. Just low, 2-2. Badge of honor, everybody who has been here since 2 o'clock fan-wise. On their feet, trying to see this one through. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Pilla will end it. UNCW gets the sweep here at home against Stony Brook. And they end their home slate now 18-12 here at Brooks Field. And it ends with a strikeout. 7-3 final score in the final game of the series. Again, UNCW gets a sweep over the Seawolves here this weekend in Wilmington. We'll take a break and back with a brief Window World Wilmington Clubhouse report. It's UNCW Baseball on Flow College and ESPN Wilmington.
Unlock your career potential with the Cameron School of Business at UNCW. Our flexible graduate programs offer rolling admissions, applied learning opportunities, and tailored career support. Whether you're interested in our master's program in business analytics, finance, supply chain management, accountancy, computer science and information systems, or our highly regarded MBA program, we have the right degree for you. Apply today.
Hampton Inn University and Hampton Inn Suites Landfall Park are proud UNCW Seahawks sponsors. Award-winning hotels providing rooms, suites, catering, and meeting rooms. Ask for the Seahawks special. Call 910-399-9006. That's 910-399-9006. HamptonInn.com and support the Seahawks.
It's bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Bold hand-breaded chicken and fluffy buttermilk biscuits. Grab your tailgate box and tailgate like a legend this season with Bojangles. It's bow time.
Joey and Hannah here from your local Window World. Window World products are hurricane tough.
Today we have a special guest to put our windows to the test. UNCW's Sammy Seahawk. How about we start with 60 miles per hour?
Sounds good to me.
70?
Let's do it.
How about an 80 mile per hour fastball?
Won't be a problem.
Window World.
Built hurricane tough.
Hi, my name is Dr. Claude Jarrett with Wilmington Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, here for your Medical Minute on UNCW's campus. Here in Wilmington, we are fortunate enough to enjoy a lot of sports and outdoor activities. One of the more common injuries that we see this time of year are wrist fractures. The two most common type of wrist fractures are distal radius and scaphoid fractures. Both are successfully can be treated. However, prevention is always the best. When possible, it's good to remember how to fall. You want to be able to tuck and roll. When you're falling, be aware of your surroundings as well. With Wilmington Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our job is to help patients avoid long lines and expected cost of emergency rooms. We're able to tackle many orthopedic injuries such as acute traumas, fractures, and sprains.
At Pawn USA, we buy, sell, trade, and loan money on almost anything. Buying? Come check out our amazing inventory at our 5 convenient locations. Selling? We can give you cash or a loan for your items on the spot. Find the Pawn USA nearest you in Wallace, Charlotte, Leland, and in Wilmington, and we'll work with you for an enjoyable and beneficial experience. Ask about our free layaway plan and check us out at pawnusa.net and on eBay. There's always a new find at Pawn USA.
I've built the perfect tailgate.
Phil won't know what hit him.
With Bojangles, you can tailgate like a legend, not like a Phil.
It's a touchdown! Hey guys, can I have some more?
It's Bo time. Open the Bojangles app and order your tailgate box.
Hi, I'm Morgan Matthews. Check out Matthews Motors in Wilmington. We have lots of inventory with easy online shopping on the new website, a home test drive and delivery program, a certified pre-owned warranty program, lifetime powertrain warranties, a new truck center, and ASE certified technicians that will keep you on the road. We are family owned and operated, so come check us out and become a member of the Matthews Motors family today.
UNCW takes both ends of the doubleheader, 7-3, the final score in both these games as well. Mike Vaccaro back here with Jim Whitmire at Brooks Field for the Window World Wilmington Clubhouse Report. UNCW, with this sweep, has secured a spot in the postseason. They are headed to the CA tournament in Mount Pleasant in a couple of weeks. The seeding still undetermined, but certainly helping out their cause, Jim, by getting this sweep and getting some timely hits and doing what they need to do, giving themselves a chance still to solidify the number 2 seed and get that first round bye.
Yeah, a couple of 7-3 wins today with this doubleheader. Again, some good pitching, as you mentioned, some timely hitting. And now they give themselves a little bit of a cushion here going into the final weekend, of course, going up to Elon Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
UNCW with the win improves to 29-22, 16-8 in the conference. Stony Brook 22-27, 8-16. 7 runs, 11 hits, and an error for UNCW. 3 runs, 9 hits, and no errors for Stony Brook. The win in this game goes to Aubrey Smith in relief, improves to 2-3. Nicholas Rizzo, the loss, as his record now is 2-2 on the season. No save here in this game. So UNCW again gets some big games. Tanner Thatch 3 for 4, 3 for 4 as well for Brian Art. Seahawks collect 11 hits as a team, 7-3 the final score. So you look ahead to next week for UNCW before Elon on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. It's a trip to Chapel Hill to take on the Tar Heels. That game will be Tuesday, 6 o'clock, 5:45 our airtime. For Stony Brook, no midweek game for them. They wrap up the regular season at home against Monmouth Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And for them, getting swept here, in all likelihood, no chance for them to get to the postseason. And unless some crazy stuff happens, there's still a lot of teams jumbled up here. But for them, unfortunately, in the last season for Matt Sink, who's retiring after the season, next weekend, at least they're back at home where they could celebrate him during that weekend against Monmouth.
Yeah, and again, congratulations to Coach Sink. 35 years, class act. He's done an amazing job with the program, and we wish him the best in his retirement.
So UNCW sweeps the Seawolves 10-0 yesterday in 2 games, both final scores of 7-3 in the doubleheader here today. Again, a lengthy game with that 3-hour and 8-minute delay in the 5th inning for UNCW and Stony Brook. But the Seahawks able to get the victory again, the sweep, as they win once again their 6th CAA series of the season as well, putting themselves in the CAA tournament and now trying to take hold of that number 2 seed, and they'll have a chance to do that next week at Elon. This has been a special sports presentation of the Seahawk Digital Network and ESPN Wilmington. Information provided by UNCW Athletic Communications. Join us next time on Tuesday UNCW travels to Chapel Hill to take on North Carolina. We're on the air at 5:45. For Jim Whitmire, Doug Carlisle, our entire SDN crew, we thank you for joining us here today and for our SDN crew all season long as well. I'm Mike Vaccaro here from Brooksfield. Wilmington, North Carolina, your final score again, the doubleheader. The Seahawks take both games by the final scores of 7-3. Thanks for joining us. Have a great night, everybody.